look and presence up through the front 1/3 of his skeleton, comparative to the one that wins this class, but a very good bear as well. The 1 and 3, just a little more my style, my speed, comparative to the one in that goes in 4. The 1 and 3, as you compare to the top 2, gets the flattest and driest in terms of her midsection. I just need to see more inflation in terms of her that particular bear's mid body, wild looking from the side in a market hog type of setting. That one's simply got to be more inflated. The one that comes in 4, some guys are going to gravitate to in terms of bulk and stoutness. Things got as much feature as we'll probably see here today. He's a big arm, big ankled kind of bear. For me, he's a little harder to analyze in terms of how he's driven. But yet at the same time, as you break that bear down, I just didn't naturally gravitate to him in terms of a maturity aspect. He's a little gnarlier about his front end. He just reads to be just a shot coarser in his overall appearance. Young lady comes out with one, front 2/3 will pump a guy up in terms of length to height ratio, awesome skull and jawline in that particular animal. As you study that one coming and going is where I become more concerned in terms of just where that one's knee wants to set relative to her skeleton. My biggest problem on her in terms of just how she wants to hinge and go out back. I'd loosen her in terms of her rear joints. I talked to the kids down the line, good projects. Young man's got one that's stout featured, needs to be better looking and looser built. The young man that comes out next has got one from just on the stand, can get you pumped up. That particular hog, when we set him into motion, he's too rigid off of both ends of his skeleton. The ones in 8 and 9, I told them they simply got to be stouter and just have more product in them to go any higher. Good class. Let's put our hands together for those kids as they head on out.
Entering the show ring, Durocs in Class 2. There are 16 in the class. Results of Class 1, first place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 631, Sadie Hayes, Allen. Second place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 2977, Laurely Jetter, DeSoto. Third place, Exhibit 1661, Alyssa Thibodeau, St. Martin. Fourth place, third place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 801, Colt Carlson, Beauregard. Fifth place, fourth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1086, Olivia Auden, Calcasieu. Sixth place, fifth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1843, Cooper Miller, Vermilion. Seventh place, sixth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1781, Jace Lacoste, Vermilion. Eighth place, seventh place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1605, Wyatt Gautreaux, Lafayette. Ninth place, Exhibit 517, Lacan Blanc, Livingston. And 10th place, 8th place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 425, Grace Addison, St. Tammany. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for these exhibitors as they're excused from the show ring at this time.
Well, another good class and a good top pair that we have out here. And, I think it's a close pair, yet at the same time, one I just naturally gravitate to that's just simply my speed in terms of motivation of the rear leg, in terms of the position of just how they put it down from behind. That's the young lady right here. She's going to be our class winner. That bear shoots out of the SIF pin there, and just the motivation and how he wants to hinge out of his upper hip, the design of his rear leg and the bend and the flex, all those kind of things gets this guy pumped up. Then when we talk from an aesthetic standpoint in terms of bone and hair feature, awesome in terms of the character to his lower jawbone, good kind of bear to start us off with. We can say the chest view on 1 and 2 is a wash, and both of them could stand to be just a shot wider as they come right at you, and that's where I critique this bear. But as you compare him to the class winner, this particular gilt's more upright in terms of her shoulder blade. She's a little more restricted in how she wants to hinge out back. Muscularity, though, design, that kind of standpoint can get you pretty fired up from there. As we drop the one out here in 3, I thought this one became a little more problematic in terms of just how that one wants to go from a just a design standpoint, from a length to height ratio, just in terms of how that particular gilt's rump shape is. I don't call it quite as ideal. She's a little more rigid out here. She probably, of the top trio, opens up with as much true base width coming right at you. I just need to see that thing just be a shot more sporty in terms of look up through the front 1/3. We can say this one's got more of a sporty look. I didn't see this one just having just as much of a, from a design standpoint, in terms of where her shoulder blade wants to set relative to her skeleton. Not as much feature when we just talk about bone and foot size. I thought, though, that pig, as you got up on top of it, in terms of muscularity and just having meat animal shape, I thought she was looser built in terms of the one that comes here in 5. This one's real close. If we can change a place or two, especially the front 1/3 of that one skeleton, in terms of where her shoulder blade wants to set and knee column, if we can change those areas, I can get real pumped up on that one, because that's a tall-shouldered, short-backed one that still allows that one to be motivated out back. I just need to see the front 1/3 of that animal be better. I talked to the kids down the line, told them where their projects needed to be better. Another good class. Let's put our hands together as they head on out.
Next in the show ring, Durocs in Class 3. There are 15 in the class. Results of Class 2, first place, Exhibit 1017, Adley Brunet Evangeline. Second place, first place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 273, Carrie Catalanata Ascension. Third place, second place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1092, Christopher Spicer, Calcasieu. Fourth place, Exhibit 543, Aniston Anthony, Livingston. Fifth place, third place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 928, Aiden Tillman, Jeff Davis. Sixth place, Exhibit 1640, Allie Patton, St. Martin. Seventh place, Exhibit 317, Leah Reshord, Ascension. Eighth place, fourth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1842, Cooper Miller, Vermilion. Ninth place, fifth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1098, Dazen Lacombe, Calcasieu. 10th place, sixth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1797, Brianna Primo, Vermilion. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for the exhibitors who are excused from the show ring at this time.
Another good class, and I think we got a pair of market animals here at the top end. To me, are true market hogs in terms of having meat animal shape. Their muscularity's on point. They're maybe not as heavy structured as the one that goes in 3, but our class winner, just from the standpoint of looking like a market bearer, from just a length to height ratio, his shoulder blade height, his comfort level, I naturally prefer him as he goes right directly away from you in terms of just from hock to ground, comparative to the young lady's gilt that goes here in 2. Absolutely beautifully presented from a skin and hair, and compliments to that young lady on that. That back is absolutely just outrageous in terms of width. Awesome turn to her loin edge there. I step in behind that particular gilt and just analyze that one from hock to ground. I'd just like to square up just a shot. I'd also like to elevate her at the point of her shoulder, just from a profile standpoint. But man, oh man, in terms of just meat animal shape, I thought one that was excellent from that aspect. The one that drops in 3 is just a little more common in terms of just his overall look, a little more forward in terms of where his shoulder blade wants to set. I thought of the top trio, he was the most restricted in terms of how he wants to use his upper hip. I still like that hog in terms of being broad back. Just simply put, I need to see that one be looser hinge to go ahead and move up any higher. The one that drops in 4 is very, very unique. And I thought to myself, when he comes right out of the gate, to have that kind of chest view, to have that kind of skull shape, just to have that forearm in that particular hog, awesome in terms of his look and design from the side. I become a little more critical on this particular bear, just in terms of his muscle shape, in terms of how he wants to hinge and plant. Of the top 4, I thought he was almost the most restricted out here, but he had the least amount of muscle. Young man that drops out here in 5 has got one here again, probably better in terms of muscularity. We study that particular gilt. She's too frail in terms of her feature, needs to be better in terms of her front knee. But man, from the side, you can get pretty excited. Same song, different dance on this particular gilt as well. Just closes up too harsh in terms of where that knee column wants to set. Wants to do a little more tuck and duck than I term ideal. I talked to these other kids down the line, told them where their projects needed to be better. Another good class. Let's put our hands together for those kiddos.
In the show ring, our 4th and final class of Durocs. There are 15 in the class. Class winners, 1 through 3, be getting ready. Second place, be immediately available if needed. Results of Class 3, first place, Louisiana bred Exhibit 1766, Mariana Sanchez, Iberia. Second place, Exhibit 2962, Elena Boyd, Red River. Third place, second place, Louisiana bred Exhibit 1415, Daniel McBride, Ouachita. Fourth place, third place, Louisiana bred Exhibit 1262, Larry Bro III, Calcasieu. Fifth place, Exhibit 1548, Grant Carrier, Point Capee. Sixth place, fourth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 111, Laura Lee Gravois, St. James. Seventh place, fifth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 634, Brinley Perry, Allen. Eighth place, sixth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 474, Ella Vistas, St. Tammany. Ninth place, Exhibit 224, Clara C.J. Robertson, West Feliciana. 10th place, 8th place, Louisiana bred Exhibit 1754, Emily Bergeron, Iberia. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for these exhibitors as they're excused from the show ring at this time.
Well, I think an incredible class and an awesome top trio. And to be quite honest with you, we're 8 or 9 deep in here. And obviously, you guys can probably hear it in my voice, battling a little bit of a cold flu thing here. But man, this will pump you up when you get a class like this and a top pair that I think is exceptionally good. A little bit of differences between them. I think both of them, offer us market animal kind of shape and dimension. I thought the gilt that go ahead and win this particular class. When we step off to the side and analyze that one, just from a blade set and her comfortability out of her front end, I thought, man, she's got the green light to go ahead and win this particular class. Now, the aesthetics in me, the ones that just want to, whack these things out and make them as wild and neat looking from the side, man, that's what gravitates to the gilt that goes there in two, because that's a tall shouldered, that's an awesome headed in terms of the slope to her forehead. She's awesome in terms of the description of her lower jaw. As I step off to the side of her, she becomes more problematic in terms of where shoulder blade wants to set relative to her skeleton. I'd just probably make that thing just a shot more dimensional as well in terms of her mid body. Same can be said with the young fella that goes here in 3. I like that particular gilt just from a side profile standpoint. Get up on top of her, becomes a little bit more disappointing. You get analyzing her just from a squareness of upper pin set. You just widen her from that aspect as well. But man, you talk about one neat looking one from the side, just flattens too harsh for this guy to go ahead and move up any higher. The one that drops in 4 is probably more dimensional. I thought just a shot more restricted off of both ends of his skeleton there. Not as attractive from the side profile, but man, does open up with a tremendous amount of width underneath. The young man that drops here in 5 has got one you like from a skeletal standpoint, just too manila in terms of shape and spread and width up high. I talked to the kids 7 through 9 there, told them where the projects needed to be better. Another good class. Let's put our hands together for those kiddos.
Results of Class 4, first place, Louisiana bred exhibit 151, Emily Dufran, St. James. Second place, exhibit 909, Elamir, Jeff Davis. Third place, second place, Louisiana bred exhibit 1815, Case Richard, Vermilion. Fourth place, exhibit 1723, Alex Savoy, St. Mary. Fifth place, third place, Louisiana bred exhibit 1814, Cooper Miller, Vermilion. Sixth place, fourth place, Louisiana bred exhibit 1104, Denver Lacombe, Calcasieu. Seventh place, fifth place, Louisiana bred exhibit 1266, Chandler Clark, Calcasieu. Seventh place, fifth place, Louisiana bred exhibit 1266, Chandler Clark, Calcasieu. Eighth place, exhibit 1822, Graham Dore, Vermilion. And ninth place, sixth place, Louisiana bred exhibit 433, Hunter Taylor, St. Tammany. In the show ring, in the selection of champion Duroc from class 1, exhibit 631, Sadie Hayes, Allen. Class 2, exhibit 1017, Adley Brunet, Evangeline. Third place, exhibit 1766, Mariana Sanchez, Iberia. And fourth place, Emily Dufran, exhibit 151, St. James. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for these class winners.
Well, I know the people from Louisiana like to pump it up for these kids, so let's put it together. I think I've probably judged, 25 or 30 shows in the last year, and I tell them every time, I said, there's no state like Louisiana that can pump it up for these kids, and I truly mean that. I know a year ago there, you guys were incredibly welcoming, and you guys supported your youth, and I think that's remarkable from that aspect. We get these four back out here, and hopefully you can see what I'm trying to do here, because I think all four of them got a resemblance to them. They got enough in terms of having meat animal shape. They're built right from a skeletal perspective. And then there's those little things where we can kind of depict and decipher which one needs to win or which one needs to lose this particular division. Obviously, we got to take it very, very seriously because this is the first ticket into the Grand Drive. And, obviously that's a big deal to be at your stock show here in LSU. It comes down to a pair of them coming right at me here. And I think both of them, just in terms of being dimensional, having some structure. There's some trade-off between them. We can say one needs to be better chested, one needs to probably have a denser rear leg, and it's just the little things. It's your personal preference. One of them, to me, in terms of skull shape, in terms of bone, in terms of feature, the utilization, motivation to the rear leg is absolutely second to none in this drive. Little lady on the far side, you're a champion. Congratulations to you.
Our Duroc champion from Class 2, Exhibit 1017, Adley Brunet, Evangeline. In the show ring, we need Exhibit 273, Carrie Catalanata, Ascension.
Like, be ready.
A young lady comes out real quick that was second in that drive and talked that particular gilt in class. From a length to height ratio, you can get pretty pumped up. I talked about just how that one wants to hinge and playing out of her upper hip, just in terms of where that one's blade set is. You could fix just a little bit just to make that thing just be a little more harmonic out here in terms of movement. But yet at the same time, I think a very high quality one that gets into the drive and gets into the mix. There's another one that came out of a tremendous class. We talk about one that opens up in terms of the base of her chest, knee to ground, comfort level, shoulder blade placement. I didn't see her hind leg being quite as dense as our champion. Maybe just center hydration wasn't as impressive from that manner, but I think a very, very good one. Young lady, you're reserved. Congratulations to you.
The reserve Duroc, also champion Louisiana bred Duroc from Class 4, Exhibit 151, Emily Dufresne, St. James.
Should be right there, Jeff.
In the show ring for Louisiana bred from Class 4, we need Case Reshort, Exhibit 1815 from Vermilion. The Reserve Louisiana bred from Class 3, Exhibit 1766, Mariana Sanchez, Iberia. Louisiana bred exhibitors, please be reminded that you will have checks at the Louisiana pork producers table if you're in the top 6 of the top 10. The top 6 of the top 10. You need to bring your ribbon and your Louisiana bread cord to the Louisiana pork producers table set up near the official scale. See Ms. Jennifer Kershaw. Again, premiums for top 6 of the top 10, and you must have your ribbon and your Louisiana bread cord. We open the lightweight division of the Hampshires with Class 5. There are 9 in the class. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for those exhibitors who were excused from the show ring.
Well, what an awesome way to start out in the Hampshires, and what I expected when you come to LSU, and what I got to see, just little glimpses of them last year. We get in this first class of them, and I think extra good. I think we got a real nice kind of class winner, young man here directly in front of me. We talk about one in terms of length to height ratio, body texture, composition, just freshness and youthfulness. Looks like what a lightweight should look like. Just from a skeletal perspective is where I naturally land on this particular gilt. Just in terms of the motivation, in terms of toe path, in terms of just genuine squareness at the base of her skeleton allows that one to go ahead and win. And in my opinion, probably win with some ease out here. The gilt that comes in two, man, when that thing hit the ring, that's my speed, my style. Front 1/3 of that one's skeleton in terms of skull shape, in terms of character to her lower jawbone, in terms of how that one ties out of her blade and comes at you. Hey, I'm all fired up about that one. I stand off to the side, gives me a quality look. I probably get just a little more suspect on that one in terms of just center body dimension, in terms of how that one wants to hook up in her ham-loin junction. I think with time and maturity, obviously that one can get better. Today's the day, though. I just didn't think that one compositionally was as good as our class winner. Another unique one comes here in three pieces and parts. I like this one. We want to talk about the aesthetic standpoint of hair and bone. We can get pumped up. We can get pumped up from a length to height ratio. I start breaking this one down in terms of front knee, where she wants to position it, in terms of just her top line. Need to see her just ease down just a shot. Need to see that one blend and combine a shot better in terms of ham-loin junction. This is the first one out of the gate over there in the SIF pin, and I thought, man, if we got them rolling like this, it's going to get real fun here. That's a stout-featured, heavy-boned individual that you like. Sporty looking in terms of her design, of her skull shape. She'll run downhill just a shot more. Her toe path, as she comes right at you, wants to narrow at the surface from the base of her sternum there, and then just wants to put a little more pressure on her outside hoof wall as she goes right directly away. I thought the Baron 5 to me, and don't take any offense to this, young man, I call this kind a good county fair bear, and I don't mean that in a bad way, just a little more common in terms of his overall look. I'd like to see this one just be aired up throughout in terms of just being a little more aggressive in his shape, being just a shot more wider and stouter as he comes and goes. But, man, from a design standpoint, that's a good kind of bear. Young man that drops here in 6 has got one, kind of the same kind of spectrum, just a little more common and basic, not as descriptive in terms of muscle shape. Needs to be just a shot more stouter as he goes right directly away. The 1 in 7, I thought, man, this is one wild-looking creature in terms of just neck and lower description of the jawbone of that particular animal. From a skeletal perspective, though, too upright in their shoulder, too restricted out back. Just got to blend and compositionally fit and balance just a shot better. Young lady's got one compositionally is good, a little more restricted in movement. The one that rounds out the class, just a little more bland and common. Need to fix that one in terms of lower flank. Good class. Let's put our hands together for those kids.
Next in the show ring, Hamps Class 6, 11 in the class. Results of Class 5, first place, Louisiana bred exhibit 1182, Cade Tate, Calcasieu. Second place, Louisiana bred exhibit 1515, Claire Landry, Iberville. Third place, Louisiana bred exhibit 1631, Annalise Arnaud, St. Martin. Fourth place, exhibit 465, Emery Tentillo, St. Tammany. Fifth place, Louisiana bred exhibit 1633, Braxton Clark, St. Martin. Fifth place, Louisiana bred exhibit 1644, Tyson Hartsock, St. Martin. Sixth place, Louisiana bred exhibit 2993, Harper Patton, Lincoln. And eighth place, Exhibit 35, Elena Stevens, St. James. Ninth place, Exhibit 506, Titus Campbell, Livingston.
I think an interesting class, and obviously a top pair of them that are very, very intriguing. And I guess this is a class, if you're standing ringside like I do at many of these shows, it's where priorities are going to lay and where they're going to lie in this particular class and what a guy naturally wants to gravitate and go to because both of them are awfully, awfully good. And we know that. Both incredible in terms of how they're presented out here. One simply more my speed in terms of motivation of their skeleton, in terms of where their shoulder blade wants to set to into their skeleton. And then my biggest thing is you step in behind them, just where they want to pressurize and how they want to handle the rear foot. Young man here directly in front of me, he's got our class winner. I think a very, very good one to start us off with. The one that comes in two, hey, they were revved up and ready to come to LSU to be able to at least get, be able to grab a class, and we'll see how we set into divisions. That thing is absolutely decked out, tricked out, whatever you want to call it, in terms of back shape, in terms of pliability, in terms of coming to the pig show. That's what we want them to look like from a body composition standpoint. It's from a skeletal standpoint is where I become more critical. More upright in terms of her shoulder. And then when I tuck in behind that particular gill and I analyze her going away, I got to see more motivation out of her upper hip. I got to see her just set just a shot square at the surface, make her toe just a shot bigger from that aspect. But man, that's an awfully impressive one. Pains me to put that one in two. Young lady does a tremendous job. The ones in 3 and 4 are probably more breeding gilt scenario. And I know we're in a market hog type of setting. I thought this one was just a little more bland in terms of just spread up high, how she wants to taper out of her upper hip. I didn't find that one being quite as captivating in terms of just overall presence. Man, the 1 and 4 looks like needs to go into a sow lot because of comfort, step, and reach off that particular gilt gets me pumped up. Of the top 4, she's the flattest and driest in terms of her mid-body. We just need to obviously make that one more pliable. The bears in 5 and 6 are kind of on the different spectrum there. I read them to be a little quicker in terms of their maturity, not as desirable from a length to height ratio. I thought the one that goes in 5, just his views going away, is more memorable in terms of having some spread, having some squareness of his upper hip, and still has some utilization to his rear leg comparative to the bear that goes here in 6. He's a little more jammed up off of both ends of his skeleton. Talked to these kids down the line, told them where their projects needed to be better. I thought an extremely good class of them. Let's put our hands together for those kiddos.
Next in the show ring, class 7 of our lightweight division of hamps. There are 12 in the class. Results of class 6, first place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 2933, Ryder Patton, Lincoln. Second place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1213, Ronnie LeBlanc, Calcasieu. Third place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 150, Nicholas Landry, St. James. Fourth place, exhibit 282, Leah Richard, Ascension. Fifth place, fourth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 272, Eliza Catalanata, Ascension. Sixth place, fifth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 2994, Harper Patton, Lincoln. Seventh place, sixth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 891, Hyde Murphy, Jeff Davis. Eighth place, exhibit 1809, Camille Marceau, Vermilion. Ninth place, exhibit 1552, Avery Carrier, Point Capee. 10th place, exhibit 520, Sage Campbell, Livingston. And 11th place, exhibit 97, Elena Stevens, St. James. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for our exhibitors as they are excused from the show ring at this time.
I think another good class, and maybe not the runaways that we had in those couple prior classes, but I still think we got a good set of them, especially 1 through 6. And our class winner, in this particular drive is the comeback kid, because initially in the drive, I thought, man, I don't know if I just naturally gravitate to that particular barra. Just from a length to height ratio, I put a little air up underneath him, but man, that bear stays collected. He stays comfortable. He's still got muscularity and shape. He's still got genuine presence out here. Sure, we could open him up just a shot better. We could put a little air up underneath him, but man, he's still one that comes out here, and in a show ring type of setting, he needs to win this particular class. The young lady that goes in second, I probably naturally gravitated to that one. From a length to height ratio, in terms of a chest width. The longer the drive goes, she begins to break down in terms of just how she wants to handle her front shoulder and then out back as well. And we just need to see that one be looser built out here, be more comfortable as she goes. But man, oh man, on the stand, that one can pump you up quite a bit. The one that comes out here in 3 is another one that, in terms of feature, in terms of pliability, in terms of having a big old fresh back laid up in her, those are the things that I like. From an aesthetic standpoint, she'll taper out of her upper hip, and in doing so, she's just too restricted out back. She's too east and west instead of being able to go as much north and south as I'd like to see, but still a very nice one to be there in 3. I thought the bear in 4, he looks like a Midwest bear in my opinion. The ones that you go to the state fairs, he's a little rounder about his upper hip. He just needs to plant and drive simply better off of his rear too, especially his rear feet. We need to see him bigger. We need to just see him set down with more comfort in terms of his rear heel. Biggest thing too, he's wanting to kind of come up in the spine. We could open him up in terms of his chest width coming right at you as well. I thought the hog that comes in 5, in terms of having some market animal shape, meat animal shape, I play out on this one in terms of just his look from the side, in terms of being a little more common at the top side of his neck, stepping behind that one as well. It needs to be a shot better from hock to ground. Young lady's got a real unique one. In a breeding gilt scenario, we can move that one up quite a bit. Plain and simple, you're going to hear me say it. We got to see that one just looser hinged out back. Got to be more descriptive in terms of muscularity. I talked to these other kids down the line. I told them where their projects needed to be better. We dropped 7 out. That's one I did not talk about. But, man, you talk about one stout-featured individual. To me, just a shot more gnarly, a shot more mature in terms of skull shape. Get up on top of that one. That's probably where I become the most unimpressed in terms of just mid-rib and fore-rib to have that kind of stoutness. Good class. Let's put our hands together for those kiddos.
Next in the show ring, Class 8, our final lightweight class. Classes 5, 6, and 7 winners should be getting ready. Second place available to come in as called. Results of Class 7, first place Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1831, Dirk Stumon, Vermilion. Second place Louisiana bred, Exhibit 299, Reese James, Ascension. Third place, Exhibit 906, Elamir, Jeff Davis. Fourth place, third place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1145, Ashlyn Natali, Calcasieu. Fifth place, fourth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1091, Calcasieu. Sixth place, fifth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1167, Brianna Seaberth, Calcasieu. Seventh place, sixth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 730, Colt Schultz, Acadia. Eighth place, Exhibit 1604, Claire Gautreaux, Lafayette. Ninth place, Exhibit 1214, Drake Welch, Calcasieu. And 10th place, Exhibit 1662, Tucker Thibodeau, St. Martin. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for these exhibitors as they're excused from the show ring at this time.
One other good class, and like I stated there a few classes ago, it's what I expected when you come to LSU. And I had a few guys ask me, I guess some family members that maybe doesn't know that Louisiana is as respected of a state as any in the country, in my opinion. And obviously, we've gotten into these first four classes, and to be quite honest with you, they've been deep. And I tell them every time, I said, hey, they're as good as anything in the country. Maybe they don't brag as loud, but man, I think another extremely good top pair. The young man on the far side needs to be our class winner. Just in terms of what I've talked about, we're going to stick to the script in terms of keeping them motivated, in terms of keeping them comfortable, in terms of just keeping them long and level off of both ends of his skeleton. That's where that particular gilt has the added advantage over the gilt that goes in two, in terms of just the design of her upper hip, the motivation, the flex, and the reach, and the ability to just plant and drive with the shot more force and effortless out here. The young man's got it in this particular gilt. The one that comes in two, this thing's about a about 3 inches away from being absolutely a barn burner, in my opinion. You talk about one big, inflated, aired up back, opens up with tremendous amount of chest width. I love the position of her front foot and just how she handles it. I become a little more suspect in terms of just the design and how she wants to blend and combine out of her upper hip. You know, that tail's just set off just a little bit. And I'm not going to say that's why we need to go ahead and beat her, but yet it throws it off from a balance perspective, from an aesthetic standpoint in this particular show ring. That's where I become more critical on that particular gilt. Gilt that comes in 3 is another one just in terms of design, look, presence, long and level off of both ends of her skeleton. Get up on top of her. She's not as impressive and dimensional as our top 2, but I thought a real nice, solid one that just simply opens up with more squareness in terms of chest width and knee column comparative to the ones that go in 4, 5, 6, and 7 there. The 1 and 4, big backed and revved up and ready to go from that aspect. We need to open this one up and be better in terms of her front end. She gets just a shot. He gets just a shot more drier in terms of his midrib as well. We could also, from an aesthetic standpoint, just jack that tail set up. I thought the 1 and 5, rear 2/3, excellent in terms of the design of that one. I start analyzing that one as well in terms of the way that one wants to come right at you, wants to just get a little more narrow gauged in terms of just chest width and where knee column wants to set. Young lady does an excellent job, though, in terms of getting that one presented. The one that drops in 6, it's an unfortunate thing when they go to head tilting there, kind of throws that particular bear off balance. Again, though, from a length to height ratio, I just didn't see that particular hog being quite as ideal. He's just a shot more chubbier necked in terms of just his lower jaw there and his cheek line. We can drop the 1 and 7. We can say, hey, this one's as neat as they come in terms of cheek and just in terms of that one's jawbone. Opens up with a tremendous amount of width coming at you. Study that one out back. Just too short and steep out of her upper hip. Just too rigid going away. Talk to the kids 8, 9, and 10. I thought another good class. Let's put our hands together for those kids.
Results of Class 8, first place, Exhibit 643, Cooper Lemons, Allen. Second place, first place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1658, Reese Robichaux, St. Martin. Third place, second place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1599, Allie Hebert, Lafayette. Fourth place, third place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1855, Peyton Martin, Vermilion. Fifth place, fourth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1022, Emma Brunet, Evangeline. Sixth place, fifth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1077, Harper Carrier, Calcasieu. Seventh place, sixth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1087, Olivia Oden, Calcasieu. Eighth place, Exhibit 745, Blaze Schultz, Acadia. Ninth place, eighth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1185, Bryce Bork, Calcasieu. 10th place, Exhibit 20, Sean Crochet, Terrebonne. In the show ring for the Division 1 lightweight drive from Class 5, Exhibit 1182, Cade Tate, Calcasieu. From Class 6, Exhibit 2933, Ryder Patton, Lincoln. From Class 7, Exhibit 1831, Dirk Stuman, Vermilion. And from Class 8, Exhibit 643, Cooper Lemons, Allen. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for these class winners.
Well, let's pump it up for our first division of the Hampshires. As you get all 4 of them back out here again, hopefully you can see what I'm trying to do as a show judge. And I always say that, I guess that's one thing that I want to be known as a show judge is to be consistent and have a type and kind. We get all 4 of these back out here, and, you can see in terms of having some length off of both ends of their skeleton, still remaining motivated, still remaining square and genuine as they come and go. I think all four of them do it. There's a couple of them that probably just take it a shot further in a place or two. One of them just has a hind leg to die for. That young man out of the last class will be your champion. Congratulations to him.
Our Division I champion from Class 8, Exhibit 643, Cooper Lemons, Allen. In the show ring, we need Exhibit 1658, Reese Robichaux, St. Martin.
We'll talk that Gilt moments ago and told you, man, she is so close to being one that, maybe you ride all the way because just in terms of a length to height ratio, in terms of being broad backed and still being opened up tremendously well in terms of just the base of her chest, knee to ground. I talked to her in class there in terms of how she wants to tie in her ham loin, in terms of the design of her hip, and just her tail kind of throws her off from a balance perspective. But man, oh man, it's that one wild animal out here that you get to analyze. There's another one out here that I think just follows suit to our champion in terms of a design and look standpoint, in terms of presence, in terms of being fresh back, pliable in their midsection, still comfy in terms of their step. I thought they beat a darn good one in class as well to get here. Young man right here is reserved. Congratulations to him.
The reserve champion and the Louisiana bred champion from Class 6, Exhibit 2933, Ryder Patton, Lincoln. For the selection of reserve Louisiana bred from Class 5, Kay Tate, Class 6, Ronnie LeBlanc, Calcasieu, Exhibit 1213, Class 7, Dirks Dumont, Vermilion, and Class 8, Exhibit 1658, Reese Robichaux, St. Martin. The reserve Louisiana bred from Class 8, Exhibit 1658, Reese Robichaux, St. Martin. In the heavyweight Hampshire Division II, Class 9, there are 15 in the class. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for these exhibitors as they're excused from the show ring at this time.
I think another good top pair and a little bit of trade off between them. I think if we're in a breeding gilt scenario, we can flip flop them. Obviously, you guys showing gilts, and you get into some of these classes where it's dominated by gilt numbers. You start studying them and you break them down from a market hog standpoint. This is the most impressive in terms of a length to height ratio. Get up on top of her. She is absolutely unmatched in terms of back width, in terms of spread, in terms of just edges. She's incredible from that aspect. Sure, I'd probably open that one up just a shot better as she comes right at you. Maybe doesn't come with as much feature. I just naturally, in a market hog type of setting, need to allow that one to go ahead and win this particular class. The one that goes here in two, comes out and obviously the hog breeder in me is like, man, I like that one because she's got some added size. She's got some added length about her. Get up on top of her, like I stated, not as impressive. You study her at the foundation of her skeleton in terms of her footpath. She'll want to just kind of put those front feet out just a shot there. She'll play out from a balance perspective in terms of getting just a little easier in her top line. But the young lady's got another very, very good one to be there in two. I thought the one in three, just a little more common in terms of just overall look. He just doesn't want to hinge and plant and drive with as much authority. Compared to the top two, I thought this one was the frailest in terms of feature and front ankle. A little more common in terms of just the top side of his neck and the shape of his skull there. The one that drops in four, rear 2/3, can get you pretty pumped up about this particular hog. He's as big and as fresh backed as any in here. He opens up a tremendous amount of width as he comes and goes there. You study that hog from a body composition standpoint. I'd like to see him just blend and combine a shot better in how he wants to hook in his ham-loin junction there. He gets a little top heavy at the top side of his neck there. I'd just make him more extended off of both ends of his skeleton, make him go with just a shot more comfort to go ahead and move up any higher. Young man that comes out here next has got one that's got the feature, got the stoutness. We simply got to make this one taller at the point of his shoulder. Got to make that particular gilt just go with a shot more ease and comfort out here. Young man's got a good built, good design one that just simply needs more meat animal shape. Same could be said with 7. Talk to the kids in 8 and 9 there. Good class. Let's put our hands together as those kiddos head on out.
In the show ring, heavyweight class 10, there are 14 in the class. Results of class 9, first place, exhibit Results of Class 9, first place, Exhibit 1722, Alex Savoy, St. Mary. Second place, Exhibit 104, Leah Johnson, St. James. Third place, first place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1410, Daniel McBride, Washita. Fourth place, second place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1687, Preston Lachele, St. Martin. Fifth place, Exhibit 1132, William Rutledge, Calcasieu. Sixth place, third place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1813, Carson Reshort, Vermilion. Seventh place, fourth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1540, Lane Patton, Point Capee. Eighth place, fifth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 2964, Adeline Hallmeyer, Red River. Ninth place, Exhibit 2968, Barrett Williams, Lincoln. And 10th place, Exhibit 1755, Cecilia Jordan, Iberia. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for our exhibitors as they're excused from the show ring at this time. Attention swine, premier exhibitors, interviews are taking place at this time. Please check in. Swine, premier exhibitors, check in to interviews at this time.
Well, I think a good class, and I think a real good one here at the top. Young man comes out with one, and here again, stick to the script in terms of keeping them good built, in terms of keeping them good patterned, and then keeping them extra in terms of density, in terms of bone and foot size, in terms of just keeping them correct, in terms of the design of the rear leg, pliability of their center body. Just a real nice one to go ahead and lead us off in this class. You know, the whole time I just kept coming back to the 1 and 2, and I thought, man, this is a good gilt in her own right. Just a little more watered down in terms of feature, in terms of shoulder blade height comparative to our class winner, but still has the same kind of mobility and flexibility out here, just not as advanced as our class winner is. Young lady that drops out here in 3, I like from a skeletal perspective. She opens up as good as any of them in terms of chest width, and I thought that's where she had the distinct advantages over the ones in 4, 5, and 6. You know, comparative to the other 2 ahead of her, I'd fix her a little bit in her top line. She wants to just get a little high there in the mid spine there. And then as you study that one in terms of just body compositionally, just not as aired up as those 2 ahead of her. We can say, hey, this one's as aired up as anything, yet it takes a little bit away from him in terms of mobility and flexibility. I didn't find that particular bear to be as attractive, just about the front 1/3 of his skeleton in terms of skull shape and just the set to his neck there. Same could be said with the one that comes out here next. Just too upright in her shoulder. I do like the pliability and just roundness of rib of that particular hog. Young fella that goes in 6 here, probably a little more of a breeding gilt type of scenario, like this one in terms of being long and level about her top line there. As you get up on top of that one, probably the most unimpressive in terms of roundness of rib and just sheer back shape. The one that comes next has got all the back shape, got all the spread that you want to see. It's a little more unimpressive in terms of when she wants to come right at you. Needs to blend a shot better in terms of ham-loin junction. Another good class. Let's put our hands together for those kids.
Next in the show ring, class 11. There are 11 in the class. Exhibit 1762 is a scratch. Exhibit 1762 is a scratch. Results of class 10, first place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 645, Cooper Lemons, Allen. Second place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1178, Tucker Tate, Calcasieu. Third place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1188, Presley Bork, Calcasieu. Fourth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 545, Levi Anthony, Livingston. Fifth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 515, Rain Skilly, Livingston. Sixth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 214, Ethan Foray, St. James. Seventh place, exhibit 542, Adeline Anthony, Livingston. Eighth place, exhibit 182, Peyton Gravois, St. James. Ninth place, exhibit 1775, Tinley Abear, Iberia. And 10th place, exhibit 1112, Elena Cooper, Calcasieu. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for our exhibitors as they excuse from the show ring at this time.
I think another good class and a nice kind of class winner to start us off. Young lady in the center of the ring. You talk about one to demand your attention, not only in terms of just stoutness of feature, but from an aesthetic standpoint, to have that kind of hair texture, to have that kind of body texture, and then to still remain comfortable out here. At times I'd like to see her just keep that thing cocked off and ready to rock and roll there from a presence standpoint. But man, that gilt comes out here, and I think wins this particular class in a fairly easy kind of fashion right there. That kind of view of her allows her to get the green light to go ahead and win. The young man's gilt rear 2/3 gets me pumped up because in terms of pliability of rib, in terms of being a big fresh back, in terms of staying motivated off of her rear two, I like where her shoulder blade sets. I get more critical on this particular hog in terms of just neck shape, in terms of just the design of her lower cheek, a little more nondescript than I term ideal in this particular setting. But the young man does a tremendous job of getting that one presented. Same song, different dance. This particular gilt's a little more common looking as well in terms of her presence and skull shape. I didn't see this hog opening up with as much true base width as that one comes at you comparative to the top two. Get up on top of her. She's probably not as impressive in terms of her midrib comparative to those two as well, but still a real nice kind of market hog to be there in 3. The 1 and 4 is impressive when you get right up on top of him. Big bones, big legs, big back, all those kind of things. Just doesn't fit in harmony like I'd like to see. He's a little more upright in his shoulder, not as attractive, just doesn't blend and combine quite as well. He's a little more lethargic out here in terms of his movement. Young lady's got 1 and 5 here. She's done a tremendous job in terms of skin and hair, presentation of that hog. As that hog comes right at you is where he becomes the most problematic. He's too upright in his shoulder. His foot path isn't quite as correct as he wants to just kind of turn on the outside of his hoof walls there. young lady, I told her, I said, hey, you got a big, heavy muscled kind of bear, needs to be extended off of both ends of his skeleton there. I talked to the kids in 7, 8, 9, 10, told them where the projects needed to be better. Another good class. Let's put our hands together for those kiddos.
Next in the show ring, our final class of heavyweight hamps, class 12. There are 10 in the class. Exhibit 1611 is a scratch. Exhibit 1611 is a scratch. There are 10 in the class. Class winners, be getting ready. Second place, be available. Results of Class 11, first place, Exhibit 1769, Mariana Sanchez, Iberia. Second place, first place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1172, Hayden Nunez, Calcasieu. Third place, second place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1550, Grant Carrier, Point Capee. Fourth place, third place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 458, Charles Jernigan, St. Tammany. Fifth place, fourth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1849, Adeline Kirkpatrick, Vermilion. Sixth place, fifth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 2967, Sadie Williams, Lincoln. Seventh place, sixth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1566, Sarah Thibodeau, Lafayette. Eighth place, Exhibit 1637, Knox Taylor, St. Martin. Ninth place, Exhibit 137, Austin Couture, St. James. 10th place, Exhibit 112, Laurely Gravois, St. James. For those of you who are just joining us, our judge today is Mr. Seth Keplinger from Springfield, Ohio. Mr. Keplinger is the owner-operator of 150-plus head show pig operation with crosses, Durocs, Hamps, and Yorks. He also manages a small row crop farm with his dad. His degree is from Urbana University in middle childhood. Mr. Keplinger has judged in over 30 states at all levels, county, state, national, as well as jackpots. He enjoys sporting events and showing livestock with his family, as well as spending time with his wife, Kinsey, and his three greatest accomplishments, his children, Eli, Clara, and Clinton. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming to Gonzales, Louisiana, Mr. Seth Keplinger.
Well, little lady's got a heck of a cheering crowd, and that's what you expect from the people of Louisiana, no doubt. And to be quite honest with you, a class that becomes a little bit problematic in an area or two, you know, of these top 4 or 5, I'd like to see all of them just be a shot looser hinge, especially when we come down to our top 2, to just make them absolutely, fundamentally elite, in my opinion. But both of them offer us some truly unique pieces. I think when I just sat back and I study them in terms of just where their shoulder blade placement wants to lie on their skeleton, in terms of chest width coming right at you, little lady there on the far side gets the green light to go ahead and win this particular class. I parked this one early because I was a little suspect in terms of just how she was going to handle herself, and I didn't want to drive her too long. Because the young ladies come to the pig show, and I compliment kids that have done the extras at home. When you have the aesthetics of skin and hair and presentation of an animal like that, I'm rooting for you. I want those kids to win because it takes so much effort at home to get them to look like that. So when you start breaking that particular gilt down in terms of shoulder blade placement, in terms of knee to ground, we got to open that one up and just make that one a shot more pliable coming right at you. But I thought the young lady did an absolutely tremendous job. The one that comes out next, a little flatter bodied in terms of her midsection there, got a blend and tie just a shot better in her ham-loin junction. Comparative to the top two, we can go ahead and drop 4 out as well. One that comes with some stout features that you like, opens up tremendously well underneath. This one too gets a little easier in the top line, gets a little more nondescript in terms of just muscularity, needs just a little more in terms of his seat of his pants going directly away from you. Young lady's got one that's awesome built, looking from the side there. Watch that particular gilt come right at you in terms of being just a shot more uncomfortable in terms of where she wants to position her front foot. The one that drops in 6 has got some shape, got some spread and width, gets a little more problematic and concerning when we just talk about skeleton and squareness of front knee. You step off to the side of that one, gets a little lower at the point of a shoulder. I step in behind that one is where I become the most issuematic on that one in terms of just hock set there. Needs one that needs to be more pliable and open up. Told the rest of the kids down the line the same thing. Good class. Let's put our hands together for those kiddos.
Results of Class 12, first place, Exhibit 521, Hardy Foster, Livingston. Second place, first place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1651, Rayleigh Robichaux, St. Martin. Third place, second place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 152, Emily Dufran, St. James. Fourth place, third place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 935, Gus Dowies, Jeff Davis. Fifth place, Exhibit 38, Emma Levette, St. James. Sixth place, fourth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1557, Dylan Blanchard, Lafayette. Seventh place, fifth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 856, Brody Johnson, Cameron. Eighth place, Exhibit 701, Nathan Falk, Acadia. Ninth place, Exhibit 1715, Callis Williams, St. Mary. 10th place, Exhibit 1541, Caroline Canizera, Point Capee. Ladies and gentlemen, in the show ring for the Heavyweight Division II champion from Class 9, Exhibit 1722, Alex Savoy, St. Mary. From Class 10, Exhibit 645, Cooper Lemons, Allen. From Class 11, Exhibit 1769, Mariana Sanchez, Iberia. And from Class 12, Exhibit 521, Hardy Foster, Livingston. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for these class winners.
Well, here again, an extremely good division. Let's put our hands together for these 4 kiddos that we have out here. You know, sometimes, show judges get on the mic and they'll tell you, man, it's close, and you can make a decision to go any which way out here. To me, I think it's a no-brainer. There's one out here that I talked about, the kind and the type that I've liked to choose all day in terms of keeping them motivated and their skeleton, in terms of keeping them good looking from the side, still having enough in terms of just meat animal shape, having market animal values out here. I think it's a real good one. We'll see how she stacks up. Young man right here is your champion heavy. Congratulations to him.
Our Heavyweight Division II champion, also Louisiana bred champion from Class 10, Exhibit 645, Cooper Lemons, Allen. In the show ring, Exhibit 1178, Tucker Tate, Calcasieu.
Well, I do think it gets a little closer for reserve. I thought our champion was an absolute runaway in this particular division, and not taking anything away from the ones that are still left out here. High quality individuals probably just don't put everything together like our champion does. And I'm going to talk them real quick, and then I'm going to get you a reserve. So no particular order. Young man comes out with one and is good in terms of just body compositionally. Awesome in terms of just being a big fresh back up high. I love the pliability of that particular gilt. Maybe a little more common in terms of just her throat latch, a little more common in terms of reviews coming right at you. But man, in terms of having market animal shape, I think a real good one from that aspect. The one that goes second, I called that one the watered down version of our champion of this particular division. Probably not as fluffed up. Probably just not as sharp in terms of edges. Needs to be elevated at the point of her shoulder just a shot more. Young lady in the pink shirt comes out of a class that I thought was real good. You want to talk about one large-limbed animal out here. Comes with as much feature as we've got to see here today. She's a relaxed individual, still remains motivated. You know, comparative to our champion from a gear standpoint, she's maybe a little bit, slower out here, but yet at the same time, you watch that particular hog go, she's still comfortable in her step. You know, she too could be elevated at the point of her shoulder as well. But man, that is one stout-featured individual. Young lady out of the last class. I talked that class. I thought it was good. I said all of them are a little problematic in terms of range and reach. On the stand, she looks as good as any of them out here. But when we set her into motion, we just got to see more flex and reach out of that particular animal to go ahead and name her reserve. That's how I see these four out here. The one, if I'm as a show dad, would I be the most upset if I got beat by that young lady right there is reserve. Congratulations to her.
Division 2 reserve champion from class 11, Mariana Sanchez, exhibit 1769, Iberia. In the show ring for the selection of reserve Louisiana bred from class 9, exhibit 1410, Daniel McBride, Washita. From class 10, exhibit 1178, Tucker Tate, Calcasieu. From class 11, exhibit 1172, Hayden Nunez, Calcasieu. And from class 12, exhibit 1651, Rayleigh Robichaux, St. Martin. The reserve Louisiana bred from class 12, exhibit 1651, Rayleigh Robichaux, St. Martin. In the show ring for the selection of the 2026 champion Hampshire from Division 1, exhibit 643, Cooper Lemons, Allen. From Division 2, exhibit 645, Cooper Lemons, Allen. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for these two champion exhibits.
Well, I know one thing, you guys can't make the argument if you're standing ringside and say this guy don't have a type in kind, because as you watch these two go across the ring, not only are they belted gilts, and we can get past all that, we talk about from a build standpoint, practicality, keeping everything in check, but then at the same time, we got to talk about the aesthetics. We got to talk about what makes people motivated in 2026 to buy show pigs. These are the kind, in terms of keeping them good built, good looking, in terms of keeping them stout featured, yet at the same time taking them to the extremes, keeping them motivated in their skeletons. Both of them do it at a very, very high level. Obviously, one of them out here is just a shot more further along, and as you get up on top of them in terms of hydration, in terms of roundness of rib and midrib, young man on the far side, your champion. Congratulations to him.
Our 2026 champion, Hampshire, from Division 2, also the Louisiana bred champion, Exhibit 645, Cooper Lemons, Allen. In the show ring, the reserve champion, Exhibit 1769, Mariana Sanchez, Iberia.
Well, young lady comes out, and we talked that gilt moments ago in terms of being one stout featured individual that I like from that aspect. You know, I mentioned there in that particular drive, you know, I'm going to say her range and reach is fine. You know, sometimes with her motivation to her skeleton, maybe at times just a shot more sluggish out here, you know, is one that's extremely impressive. Here again, sticking to the script, and maybe not the most popular decision, but yet at the same time, the one that looks like our champion in terms of just a length to height ratio, in terms of shoulder blade set, in terms of skull shape and comfort level, just a little smaller package. I like that one second best. Congratulations to her.
The reserve champion from Division 1, Exhibit 643, Cooper Lemons, Allen Parrish. In the show ring for the selection of reserve Louisiana bred Hampshire from Division 1, Exhibit 2933, Ryder Patton. And Exhibit 1651 from Division 2, Rayleigh Robichaux. The Louisiana bred reserve champion Hampshire from Division 1, Ryder Patton. Opening our 2026 Yorkshire Show, Class 13. There are 9 in the class.
I think a real good pair and a good way to start us off in the Yorkshire division. I think a top pair that are very comparable between them. Just when I step off to the side and analyze them, the young lady on the far side in the dark blue shirts, I got our class winner. In terms of just range and reach off of both ends of her skeleton, I naturally prefer this one. I prefer in terms of the design of her upper hip comparative to the one that goes here in 2. Initially, the 1 and 2 comes out, and I'm like, all right, in terms of skull shape, in terms of shoulder blade height, in terms of having a big, fresh top laid up in her, the aesthetics of hair, those kind of things gets me pumped up on her. I step off to the side of her, become more critical on how she wants to hook in her ham-loin junction, and then as I study this one from a skeletal perspective, in terms of that one's range and reach, I just don't see that one being able to go with as much ease as our class winner, but still a real nice one to be there in 2. I thought the one that comes in 3 is just a little more common in terms of his look up front. He's one that plays out from a length to height ratio. He gets a little deeper flank than I term ideal, but still a bear as he turns and goes right directly away from you. I think he gives you an awesome view from that standpoint. The 1 and 4, you get pumped up on in terms of just being a shorter backed one, a stouter featured, all those kind of things. It's just from a skeletal standpoint is where this one becomes more concerning in terms of width underneath, in terms of how she wants to utilize and just use her rear joints. Not as loose as I term ideal, a little more over conditioned as well from that standpoint in a market hog type of setting. This particular hog looks like at one point in his life he was one that you were probably hoping to swing for the big fences because, man, in terms of characteristics of his skull, in terms of just his forearm size and front ankle, gets you excited. He's a little more wiener dog proportions in terms of how you want to analyze that bear there from the side. And then my major concern is when we step out back and analyze him in terms of hock shape, in terms of how he wants to pressurize on his rear foot. He becomes the most concerning, the most problematic out here. Talked to each one of these kids down the line, told them where the projects needed to be better. Good way to start us off here in the Yorks.
Next in the showing, Yorkshire's in class 14. There are 11 in the class. Results of class 13, first place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 56, Sage LeBlanc, St. James. Second place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 630, Sadie Hayes, Allen. Third place, exhibit 1411, Ashley McBride, Washita. Fourth place, exhibit 16, Anna Grace Brady, Assumption. Fifth place, exhibit 2992, Henry Patton, Lincoln. Sixth place, third place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1600, Allie Abair, Lafayette. Seventh place, exhibit 463, Emery Tantillo, St. Tammany. Eighth place, fourth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1816, Gracie Sherman, Vermilion. Ninth place, exhibit 96, Elena Stevens, St. James.
Well, I think an interesting class and a good top pair. I'm not going to tell you they're perfect, but man, they swing a big bat, no doubt. And our class winner, so wildly out there from an aesthetic standpoint. Just when we talk about skull shape, when we talk about feature, the size of that one's forearm and front ankle and toes is so impressive. You get up on top of that one, got a great big back. Still remains flexible enough out here in this particular class. I think a real neat one to go ahead and win this drive. The 1 and 2, there's things I like about this one in terms of back shape and spread and width. Very, very dimensional. As that one comes at you, just blade, knee to ground is a little more concerning. Probably not as square in terms of that view comparative to our class winner. Probably plays out just a shot more from a length to height ratio. Get him behind that one. You study that one's rear leg, not quite as dense. Doesn't use that one's rear foot and heel quite as well as our class winner as well, but still a neat one to be there in 2. The one that comes in 3, I just thought the longer the drive goes, that one's just a little more narrower as that one opens up and comes at you. Probably just a shot more frailer about his feature. He too wants to get a little bit problematic in terms of just his range and reach, and just doesn't probably offers as much stoutness in terms of just mid-rib comparative to the top 2. But a good kind of bear. The one that drops in 4, of the initial sort there, I was probably a little more stricter on this one just because I thought looked like a Midwest Yorkshire bear, a little more common, a little rounder about his upper hip there, probably not as stout featured. You start breaking him down toward against the ones that he was able to beat in this class, just a good basic one in terms of comfort level, in terms of still having some fresh meat animal shape on the top side of his skeleton. Like I said, just compared to those others ahead of him, just probably not as far reaching in an area or two to go any higher. Young man's got one that's probably a little further reaching, a little more of an issue in terms of just top line and how that one wants to tie, a little more forward in terms of blade set. Young lady's got one that's got the feature, got the stoutness. This one plays out from a balance perspective in terms of a length to height ratio. Just gets a little more common theme in terms of just throat latch as well. I talked to these other kids down the line, told them where their projects needed to be better. Another good class. Let's put our hands together for those kids.
Next in the show ring, Yorkshire Class 15, our final class. There are 11 in the class. First place, be getting ready. Second place on deck. Results of Class 14. First place, Exhibit 81, Ethan Foray, St. James. Second place, first place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1821, Graham Dore, Vermilion. Third place, Exhibit 1389, Jillian Griggs, Washita. Fourth place, Exhibit 1204, Ronnie LeBlanc, Calcasieu. Fifth place, second place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 726, Jace Pickle, Acadia. Sixth place, third place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 2963, Adeline Hallmeyer, Red River. Seventh place, fourth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 271, Carrie Catalanata, Ascension. Eighth place, Exhibit 1255, Drew Coleman, Calcasieu. Ninth place, fifth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1396, Logan Cox, Washita. 10th place, sixth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 830, Riley Boryak, Cameron. And 11th place, Exhibit 1511, John Patton, West Baton Rouge. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a white Toyota Highlander parked by the orange barricade by the Showborn. The license is 997JIR. A white Toyota Highlander needs to be moved immediately. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for the exhibitors who are excused from the show ring at this time. Louisiana bred exhibitors, reminder to see the Louisiana pork producers table over by the scales to pick up your premium before leaving today. Nothing is mailed. The premiums have to be picked up before you leave the show today or tomorrow. There are premiums if you placed in the top 6 of the top 10. You need to bring your ribbon and either your Louisiana bred card or a copy of picture of your Louisiana bred card. Again, top 6 in the top 10 gets paid a premium. Don't leave without it.
I think a good way to wind us down here. And we got some stouties here on the top end. And in my opinion, I'd look like a fool if I don't go ahead and use the young lady on the far side there in the Carolina blue shirt there. Just in terms of stoutness of feature, skull shape, bone, big fresh back, pliable in her midsection, awesome swoop to her belly line there as well. She's got a big, dense rear leg and knows how to use it. Sure, she could stand to be opened up just a shot more as she comes at you. But like I said, it'd be foolish not to go ahead and allow that one to win this particular class. I thought the one that goes in 2 has some of the same trademarks as our one that goes ahead and wins this particular class in terms of being round-ribbed, in terms of depth of body is on point there. As I study this one as well, we got to open her up just a shot better. I was more concerned in terms of just where her front foot wants to hit the surface here comparative to our class winner. But the young lady does an excellent job of getting that one presented. I thought the 1 and 3, good outline, good pattern kind of gilt. She's just too flat and dry in her midsection there. Does got some feature, but we just need to see that one be just broader in terms of the midsection. Probably needs to be a shot more attractive in terms of head and neck region as well. The one that drops here in 4, we can say, hey, he's got that sporty look that we're looking for here in 2026. For me, this one just simply got to open up a shot better. Is coming right at you. Need to set that one shoulder blade back just a notch as well. And just from a balance perspective, from a length to height ratio, gets just a shot more longer bodied than I term ideal. The one that comes out here in 5 opens up with some squareness coming. Awfully tight and neat about just her lower jawbone there on that particular bear. Of the top 5 or 6 here is the most narrow gauge, coming and going. Just needs more capacity in terms of the inner dimension of that one's body wall. As we go down the line here, the young man's got one. I didn't talk to him because I wanted to talk about this particular gilt. She's got the feature, got the stoutness. We start breaking this one down from a skeletal perspective in terms of where she wants to pressurize on her outside dew claw up front. Gets a little flatter and drier in terms of her midsection there. becomes just too relaxed in terms of how, and motivation in terms of how she wants to utilize her rear leg. Good class. Let's put our hands together for those kiddos.
Results of Class 15, first place, Exhibit 1819, Morgan Dore, Vermilion. Second place, first place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1748, Paisley Bro, Iberia. Third place, second place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1577, Colin Savoy, Lafayette. Fourth place, Exhibit 232, Evelyn Pollitt, West Feliciana. Fifth place, third place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 225, Claire Grace Robertson, West Feliciana. Sixth place, Exhibit 525, Hazen Foster, Livingston. Seventh place, fourth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1115, Elena Cooper, Calcasieu. Eighth place, fifth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 297, Reese James, Ascension. Ninth place, Exhibit 532, Morgan Lawson, Livingston. And 10th place, Exhibit 544, Aniston Anthony, Livingston. In the show ring for the selection of our 2026 Yorkshire, from Class 13, Exhibit 56, Sage LeBlanc, St. James. From Class 14, Exhibit 81, Ethan Foray, St. James. And from Class 15, Exhibit 1819, Morgan Dore, Vermilion. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for these class winners.
Let's pump it up for these Yorkshires. They've been good. Let's give them a big round of applause for these three kiddos. You know, there's some give and take out here. And, you know, I told you in the Hampshires, I didn't think there was a, you know, it was a non-negotiable top pair. And I thought our champion was a runaway with it. And honestly, in this particular division, we can make a case for all three of them. To be quite honest with you, because you know, we can say, hey, the lightweights is probably the squarest and the most genuine coming and going, and I wouldn't disagree with that. Get up on top of her and compare her to the other two, and she simply looks like a tinker toy out here from that standpoint. We talk that middleweight. I mean, as stout featured as you can get one. Probably opens up with a broader chest comparative to another one out here. You get to breaking that one down from a skeletal standpoint. You know, her blade wants to set just a shot more forward in terms of her skeleton. You know, she's starting to gasp for some air out here and just kind of wants to lumber out here just a shot more than I term ideal. In a place or two from that aspect. You know, the one that wins the last class, I told you, I said, man, I'd be foolish not to use this one in class. Obviously, we can all see where she's not good enough. And as she comes right at you, here again, I'm going to go back. I guess as a breeder, as a show dad, those are the kind of things that weigh on my heart when I'm in here. If my young kids have this one out here and they get beat, I'm mad at the show judge. Young lady, you're champion York. Congratulations to you.
The champion Yorkshire from Class 15, exhibited by Morgan Dore, Vermilion, Exhibit 1819. In the show ring, we need Exhibit 1748, Paisley Bro, Iberia.
Young lady comes out with that gilt, and you know she's starting to struggle a little bit up front. We talked about it in class, but man, one that's an absolute maxed out beast in terms of just body condition. She's still fresh and good looking in terms of just her skull shape. Still youthful from that standpoint. Yeah, she's definitely problematic and concerning where she wants to put her outside hoof walls there. We talked this one, you know, as well from a skeleton standpoint where her shoulder blade wants to set. There's another one out here, simply my speed, my kind, in terms of comfort level. Just doesn't come with the sheer density of our champion did. Young lady, you're reserved. Congratulations to you.
From Class 13, Reserve Champion, also our Louisiana bred champion, Exhibit 56, Sage LeBlanc, St. James. In the show ring for the selection of Reserve Louisiana bred, Exhibit 630, Sadie Hayes, Allen. Exhibit 1821, Graham Dore, Vermilion. And Exhibit 1748, Casely Bro, Iberia.
One more.
Again, we need Graham Dore, Exhibit 1821, from Vermilion in the show ring, please, for the selection of Reserve Louisiana bred. Our Reserve Louisiana bred from Class 13, Exhibit 630, Sadie Hayes, Allen. Ladies and gentlemen, we open our Berkshires with Class 16. There are 8 in the class. Please be advised that after the drive, after the Berkshire drive, we will take a lunch break. After the Berkshire drive, we will take a lunch break and come back with AOBs after lunch.
Young man in the blue shirt's got our class winner with the gilt that comes out. And I think just from a presence standpoint, in terms of being flat back, good design, opens up with enough true base width coming and going. I'm not going to tell you she's the biggest bodied one yet. From a maturity standpoint, being a lightweight Berkshire, I think that particular gilt's the most ideal. The gilt that, or the bear that goes two in this particular drive, I like it in terms of bear proportions. I like his mid body. I like that hog as he goes right directly away from you. You start studying and analyzing that hog in terms of the way he comes right at you. He funnels too hard and harsh in terms of the surface. Gets just a little more robotic in terms of movement and how he wants to hinge out of his upper hip. But the young lady's done a remarkable job when we just talk about body composition on that particular hog. Young man that comes out in three, I caught this one in this pin here as he initially didn't grab a pin out of the sift pin from a distance. Man, neat looking from the side, got an awesome slope to his skull, neat about his lower jawbone, fresh in terms of presentation. Start studying that particular hog coming and going. Needs to be just a shot stouter in terms of his overall feature. Wants to taper and duck out of his upper hip as well. But the young man does an awesome job. The hog in fourth, if we can deflate this one just a shot, I can get pretty pumped up on him because he'll open up with the true width coming and going in terms of squareness. For me, he's so full that he wants to pull up in his spine. He wants to just tuck and duck more than I term ideal. I'd lengthen him out in terms of just the set to his cannon bone as well, but still a good hog. Young lady's got a real stout featured one that's just over conditioned for this particular show judge. Got to just pry that one open underneath as well. I talked to the kids through 6 through 8, told them where their projects needed to be better. Another good class. Let's put our hands together for those kids.
Next in the show ring, Berkshire's in class 17. There are 10 in the class. Results of class 16, first place Louisiana bred, exhibit 1538, Lane Patton, Point Capee. Second place Louisiana bred, exhibit 715, Samantha Gobert, Acadia. Third place Louisiana bred, exhibit 1630, Carson Combe, St. Martin. Fourth place, exhibit 1646, Reese Huval, St. Martin. Fourth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 530, Natalie Sibley, Livingston. Fifth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 734, Anne-Marie Schultz, Acadia. Sixth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1527, Anna Bergeron, Point Capee. Seventh place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1440, Woodruff's Cabin, Concordia. Again, a reminder that after the drive in this breed, in the Berkshire breed, we would take a 30-minute lunch break. So following the drive, a 30-minute lunch break.
I think a good top pair and a real nice kind of class winner. A young man here directly in front of me come to the pig show to show off a very, very good one. Her fill is absolutely maxed out, and I call it the right kind of fill because I always say a couple things can happen at these pig shows. People can overthink and they can overdrink, and then they can obviously overfill these things. I call this one the most ideal kind of hydration in an animal in the 2026 and where we need to be at. Absolutely as fresh as a daisy as we get up on top of her. Awesome turn to her loin edge. You know, there's a few little areas that we can pick on this particular gilt. I'm not going to get too critical on her just yet as we start getting into the middle of these Berkshires here. The one that goes into initially you like in terms of stoutness of feature, she could probably just stand to be a little more pried open as she comes right at you. Not as fresh backed as our class winner. And to be honest with you, her shoulder blade will just set just a shot more forward comparative to our class winner. But still, I think a very good market gilt to be there in two. The 1 and 3 is my kind in terms of design and look and presence comparative to the top two. Just runs out of horsepower. When we talk bone and foot size, she's a little more unorthodox, a little more uncoordinated out back as well in terms of just how she wants to hinge and plant and drive off of her rear two. She's the most manila in terms of shape, spread, and width comparative to the top two as well. But a good kind of hog. I think in a breeding gilt scenario, we can make the case to go ahead and move her up farther there. The one that comes in 4, body compositionally, I get pumped up about. Skeleton, I become a little more disappointed in terms of where her shoulder blade wants to set, her knee column, just how she wants to use her lower joints out back. Just not quite as ideal for this particular show judge. The 1 and 5, different kind of spectrum, longer and leveler in terms of her design and look, just more fragile in terms of front ankle. Just wants to close up just a shot more than I term ideal. She too needs to be more inflated up high in a market hog type of setting. Good kind of class. Let's put our hands together for those kiddos as they head on out.
Results of Class 17, first place, Louisiana bred exhibit 1202, Louis LeBlanc, Calcasieu. Second place, Louisiana bred exhibit 15, Anna Grace Brady, Assumption. Third place, Louisiana bred exhibit 1173, Hans Nunez, Calcasieu. Fourth place, Louisiana bred exhibit 870, Danny Ferguson, Jeff Davis. Fifth place, Louisiana bred exhibit 1602, Audrey Gautreaux, Lafayette. Sixth place, exhibit 1660, Tucker Thibodeau, St. Martin. Sixth place, Louisiana bred exhibit 916, Bryson Apshar, Jeff Davis. Eighth place, exhibit 231, Evelyn Pollitt, West Feliciana. Ninth place, exhibit 508, Bela Giroir, Livingston. And 10th place, exhibit 557, Blakeland Jubin, Livingston. In the show ring, class 18, there are 13 in the class. Again, we will take a 30-minute lunch break following the Berkshire Drive. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for these exhibitors as they're excused from the show ring at this time. If someone's missing a tag for a rental car, a Ford Explorer, a black Ford Explorer rental car tag, we have it at the announcer's table.
I think a good class and a real nice kind of class winner. A young man here directly in front of me. Got the big pumpkin handle tail there to boot. Pliable in terms of her midsection. Stout in terms of her feature. Still youthful enough in terms of just her genuine look from the side. Still descriptive in terms of her back shape. Good kind of class winner. The 1 and 2 comes with some stoutness, comes with some feature. Still pliable in terms of that one's midsection. We break that one down from a skeletal perspective comparative to our class winner. A little more forward in terms of blade set. We'll narrow up at the surface in terms of footpath comparative to our class winner as well. But still, I thought just one from a balance perspective, from a proportion standpoint, in terms of looking like a market animal, outdid the one that comes in 3. I like the 1 and 3 in terms of skull shape. A big perky-eared one that's got some stoutness about her skull and just the slope to her forehead, I think is ideal for this particular breed. I analyze and study this one. I'd like to see this one just be longer and leveler off of both ends of her skeleton to go any higher. The one that comes in 4, a boxy build individual that she too has got to be longer and leveler off of both ends of her skeleton, a little more quicker in terms of just overall maturity and skull shape. Need to clean that one's rear joints up as well. I thought the 1 and 5, practical, good, and basic, and you've heard me in these middle of these classes describe them this way. We get into a market hog type of setting. They simply got to be aired up more to move up any higher. They got to be more descriptive in terms of just having meat animal shape, but a good built, good designed one. Talked to the kiddos down the line, told them where their projects needed to be better. Another good class. Let's put our hands together for those kiddos as they head on out.
Next in the show ring, class 19, our final Berkshire class. There are 11 in the class. Following the drive, we'll take a 30-minute lunch break. Results of Class 18, first place, Louisiana bred exhibit 1589, Dylan Blanchard, Lafayette. Second place, Louisiana bred exhibit 147, Michael Landry, St. James. Third place, Louisiana bred exhibit 1850, Colton Newman, Vermilion. Fourth place, Louisiana bred exhibit 523, Hardy Foster, Livington. Fifth place, Louisiana bred exhibit 1808, Camille Marceau, Vermilion. Sixth place, Louisiana bred exhibit 548, Kelton Anthony, Livingston. Seventh place, Louisiana bred exhibit 1532, Ethan Boudreau, Point Capee. Eighth place, exhibit 423, Deegan Lawrence, St. Tammany. Eighth place, Louisiana bred exhibit 1174, Hayden Nunez, Calcasieu. 9th place, Louisiana bred exhibit 190, Luke LeBlanc, St. James. Class winners, be getting ready. Second place, be available if needed. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for our exhibitors as they excuse from the show ring at this time. Just a reminder, if you placed in the top 6 within the top 10 and you were Louisiana bred, you will get a premium today. Make your way over to the pork producers table with your ribbon and either your Louisiana bred card or a picture of your Louisiana bred card. However, please note the pork producers table will be closed during lunch. They will close during lunch, so either go now or go when we return from lunch.
I think a good class, and here again, it just comes down to how you want to prioritize on them, and you know, does the one that wins, is that one just truly stout enough to go ahead and win? I give it the green light to go ahead and do so, because that's a gilt that, you know, even in a market hog type of setting, still got enough spread and width, still got some shape and freshness up high, just simply outdoes the rest in terms of just the use of her rear leg and the motivation to it, able to use her rear joint just a shot better than the gilt that goes there in 2. Sure, the 1 and 2, you want to call the creature with all the feature and all that kind of things and get all hyped up on the mic, because the young lady's done a tremendous job when we talk about just, you know, body texture, skin texture, all those kind of things. It's when I step off to the side of her, just the use of her rear joint and how she wants to use it from hock to ground. I just don't see her being quite as loose from that aspect. She's just tighter and harder in terms of how she wants to hinge out of her upper hip, but still a very unique one to be there in 2. I thought the 1 and 3 just common in terms of just overall look and value of her front end, in terms of skull shape and the slope to her forehead, the description of her lower jawbone. I do see this one being pliable in terms of rib and body of the top trio. I read this one to be the frailest in terms of her front ankle and foot. I'd just like to see this one just hinge just a shot looser out back to go ahead and move higher. Young lady's got one from an aesthetic standpoint. You know, you can obviously rival those ones that are in the top 2 of the class. Start breaking this one down from a skeletal standpoint. We got to make her longer and leveler about her hip. My biggest concern on that particular animal is when that one opens up and comes right at you from the base of her chest, knee to ground, where she wants to position her front foot. Everything just gets more narrower gauged as we get to the surface. I thought a neat one that comes out here next, just plain and simple. Compositionally, we got to make this one better. We just got to make that one blend and balance from the profile standpoint to go ahead and move up higher. The one that comes in 6, I thought he was just too manila in terms of just the seat of his pants there. I just got to see more air and flare in that thing to go ahead and move up any higher. 7, 8, and 9, I talked to those kids individually, told them where their projects needed to be better. Let's put our hands together for the last class of Berks.
Results of Class 19, first place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 917, Bryson Apshar, Jeff Davis. Second place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 721, Laura Miller, Acadia. Third place, Exhibit 1721, Alex Savoy, St. Mary. Fourth place, third place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1820, Morgan Dore, Vermilion. Fifth place, fourth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 942, Madison Orsack, Jeff Davis. Sixth place, fifth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1682, Brett Cortez, St. Mary. Seventh place, sixth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1549, Grant Carrier, Point Capee. Eighth place, Exhibit 1789, Bennett Pommier, Vermilion. Ninth place, seventh place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 561, Lily Bornham, Livingston. And 10th place, Exhibit 1859, John Luke Barres, Vermilion. In the show ring in the champion drive for our champion Berkshire 2026. From Class 16, Exhibit 1538, Lane Patton, Point Capee. From Class 17, Exhibit 1202, Louis LeBlanc, Calcasieu. From Class 18, Exhibit 1589, Dylan Blanchard, Lafayette. From Class 19, Exhibit 917, Bryson Apshar, Jeff Davis. All are Louisiana bred. A round of applause, please, for these class winners.
Well, here again, let's give them Louisiana welcome to get to punch their ticket into your guys' grand drive. Guys, been a little more relaxed today. I told you I'd hyped you guys up for the last year. Maybe that was because of showmanship a year ago, but the Hogs have been tremendous here today. As we get all four of these back out here again, hopefully you can see what I'm trying to line these champions up. I think all four of them, could be deserving. Here again, I think one of them is just going to fit into the finals and match up real well. Young man out of that third class will be your champion, Bert. Congratulations to him.
Our grand champion, also Louisiana bred champion in the Berkshires from class 18, exhibit 1589, Dylan Blanchard, Lafayette. In the show ring from St. James, exhibit 147, Michael Landry.
Want to talk these real quick. Young man comes out with that one that was second in that class. Talk that one in terms of just where that one shoulder blade wants to set relative to her skeleton there. I'd set her back just a shot, make her blend just a shot better in terms of how she wants to hook up in her ham-loin junction. That one that came out of that second class there, we talked about that one. And in terms of just feel, compositionally, I thought was so good from that aspect. I talked to her in class. I didn't want to get too negative on her because, I thought, that thing's got some pieces and parts, and we don't know what's coming. For this particular show, Judge, from a length to height ratio, I'd put a little air up underneath her. I'd lengthen her about her cannon bone just ever so slightly. But, I think in terms of just body compositionally, coming to a pig show and maxing them out, the young man's done a tremendous job from that aspect. The one that wins our first class there, just from a build design standpoint, flexibility, all those kind of things, I thought that particular gilt fit the mold there. Get her out here in this division drive. She probably just loses a little bit in terms of feel and mass in the center portion of her skeleton. But from a skeletal standpoint, I think real good. The one that comes wins that last class, we've talked about them in terms of keeping them motivated, in terms of just the range and reach, keeping them square and genuine underneath. Sure, in a market hog type of setting, get just a shot easier in terms of her top line there. But you get up on top of her, she's still got some genuine shape, width, and spread. And then there again, keeps it motivated in terms of skeleton. Young man, you're going to be reserved. Congratulations to you.
Our reserve champion, also Louisiana bred reserve from class 19, exhibit 917, Bryson Apshar, Jeff Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a 30-minute break. We'll be back at 10 minutes to 1, 12:50. 30-minute break. Pork producers table is closed until after lunch. If anyone knows Karen Anderson, we have something for her at the announcer's table. Karen Anderson. AOBs need to be getting ready. AOB. Make your way to check in the back barn. AOB exhibitors need to be checking in at this time. AOB exhibitors. Ladies and gentlemen, we are opening the AOB show at this time with Class 20. There are 6 entries in this class. We do have 3 divisions of, we have 1 division of AOB, then we'll have 3 division of barrels to follow. There are 20 in this class. There are 6 in this class, Class 20. For those of you who are just joining us for the 2026 LSU Ag Center State Livestock Show, our judge today is Mr. Seth Keplinger from Springfield, Ohio. Mr. Keplinger is the owner-operator of a 150-plus head show pig operation consisting of crosses, Durocs, Hamps, and Yorks. He also manages a small row crop farm with his dad. Mr. Keplinger is a graduate of Urbana University, where he earned a degree in middle childhood. He has judged in over 30 states at all levels, jackpots, county, state, and national shows. In his spare time, he enjoys sporting events and showing livestock with his family, as well as spending time with his wife, Kinsey, and their greatest accomplishments, their 3 children, Eli, Clara, and Clinton. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming to Gonzales, Louisiana, Mr. Seth Keplinger.
Well, we get back for lunch and we open up with these AOBs, and obviously we're going to have multiple breeds within them. Young ladies, Chester appearing one's going to be our class winner. I think just in terms of pliability of a market hog, still keeps things in check from a skeletal standpoint, comfort level. Just naturally prefer that one's rib shape comparative to the two behind her. Sure, we could probably stand to open that one up just a shot more. But man, from just a body composition standpoint, here again, we're going to stick to the script and use the ones like that. Young lady's got one that's very, very intriguing to be here in two. And some guys are going to absolutely admire that one. And I do, just in terms of where she's got some far reaching pieces in terms of shoulder blade height, in terms of look and presence, having some air up underneath her, yet at the same time, still square and bold as she comes and goes. I thought from a pliability section or standpoint is where I became a little more critical on her in terms of just the roll to her midrib. I'd like to see that one just have more in terms of the lower 1/3 of her body cavity to go ahead and give her the green light to win this particular class. But man, oh man, absolutely wild built from the side. The 1 and 3, you know, and I had all three of these maybe at one time winning the class, and I could make the argument like, hey, the 1 and 3's the combo one, the one that's good bodied and big backed and still long and level off of both ends of his skeleton. The longer the drive goes, and we haven't drove these hogs just that long, obviously gets the spot attitude and starts to break down from a skeletal standpoint in terms of where blade set is. Gets just a shot harsher in terms of the way that one wants to hook up in terms of ham-loin junction. But man, that's a big-ended barra that gives you a wild look as he goes right directly away from you. Young lady's got the stouty for sure in terms of bone and feature. Just simply got to freshen that one up just a shot better. I thought that one outdid the 1 and 5 in terms of muscularity and shape. The 1 and 5 as well. We just got to freshen up in terms of presence. The young lady that drops there in 6 is got one, you know, in terms of a length to height ratio. You can get excited about. Got an awesome view as you open the gate coming right at you in terms of squareness. We can all see that one's more problematic in terms of the way that one wants to hinge and plan off of its rear too. Good class, good way to start us off here after lunch. Let's put our hands together for those kiddos.
In this show ring, AOB Class 21, there are 7 in the class. Results of Class 20, first place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 259, Blakely Morton, Lafourche. Second place, Exhibit 1619, Mackenzie Begnaud, Lafayette. Third place, second place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 922, Callie Fontenot, Jeff Davis. Fourth place, third place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 878, Lily Cassidy, Jeff Davis. Fifth place, fourth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 966, Henry Chamont, Jeff Davis. Sixth place, Exhibit 424, Bryn Bordelon, St. Tammany.
Well, another good class, and unfortunately, we weighed one out, and it'd been interesting to see how that spotted up there would have, withstood this particular class. But I think we got a real logical class winner, and the young lady there on the pink on the far side, gilt that opens up tremendously well in terms of just the base of her chest, knee to ground. Study her out back in terms of having a big, dense rear leg. She's big and fresh up high. I thought the position of that one's rear foot and how she wants to plant and utilize her rear foot comparative to the one that goes in two was substantially better. She also opens up with more pliability, more just chest width as she comes right at you. Young man's got one in terms of shape and turn to that one's loin edge. I think is appropriate, awesome in terms of body condition on that particular hog. As I study in terms of just rear foot and how it wants to plant and drive, a little more suspect from that aspect. Also could stand to be just a shot wider coming right at you. I thought the Poland appearing one that comes out here in three, one that's got some shape and edged up on the top side, fresh in terms of her appearance there. I need to see this one be taller and more leveler in terms of her back line. Needs to be longer and more extended out of her upper hip in this particular class to go any higher. I thought the one that dropped in four, just from a skeleton standpoint, I like that hog. Unfortunately, just too depleted when we just talk about muscularity and stoutness in terms of spread and width, but I thought a good one to wind us down here. Talked to the kids in 6 and 7, told them where their projects needed to be better. Good class. I thought a real nice one there at the top. Let's put our hands together for those kids.
In the show ring, our third and final AOB class 22. There are 9 in the class. Results of class 21, first place, exhibit 1046, Kate Vidrine, Evangeline. Second place, exhibit 538, Parker Arianosi, Livingston. Third place, exhibit 828, Riley Boryak, Cameron. Fourth place, exhibit 1636, St. Martin. Fifth place, exhibit 541, Adeline Anthony, Livingston. And sixth place, exhibit 628, Sophie Brookhouse, Allen. All were Louisiana bred. If there's a maintenance person with the facility, please report to the rabbit pens. Please report to the rabbit pens if there is a maintenance person nearby.
Well, I'll be dead honest with you. I mean, I've got to judge several shows in the last few years, and some of them at the very top-notch level, like this show. And to be quite honest with you, I don't know if I've taken that much time in all of them combined, 1 and 2. Normally, I'm pretty quick and decisive, but to be quite honest with you, in this particular class, we're 6 deep, and maybe I didn't expect it to be in the AOBs, and here again, it comes down to personal preference and what you want to pick apart in them, because I think both of them here at the top pair are very, very admirable in things that you like about them. You know, both of them could probably stand to be just a shot better in how they hook up in their ham loin. I knew in the last class of the AOBs I had to take time because it could be very, very effective in what, which pig gets to go into the grand drive here in a few minutes. And to be quite honest with you, I thought the one that just stayed collected is the young man there in the orange, just in terms of body dimension, in terms of pliability. And when I step off to the side, which one remains the most collected in terms of just how they want to hinge out of their shoulder blade? That's the young man's for sure. He's our class winner. Tamworth comes out, and man, I thought it's going to take an absolute beast to get around this one. The longer the drive goes, that one begins to be just a shot more upright in terms of how her shoulder blade wants to work. You study that one in terms of just exterior hog, and as you do so, I'd like to just make that particular gilt be just a shot looser in terms of how she wants to utilize her rear joints. But man, oh man, is that thing awfully unique and fun to just look at and stare at out here. The one that comes in third, some guys are going to say, hey, that's the one in this particular class. I thought comparative to the ones that go ahead there, I thought he was just a shot more common at the top side of his neck. He was just a shot more common in terms of just his muscle description out here. But man, you talk about a big, pliable, round-ribbed kind of barrel. Like I stated there, comparative to the two ahead of him, I just didn't see that particular hog being quite as edged out in terms of back shape comparative to those others. Young man that comes here in 4, I kept wanting to work this one way up there, and there again, we're judging gilts, but yet at the same time, we're judging Market Hogs. This is your Market Hog show, and I thought, man, make a tremendous sow prospect because she's got length off of both ends of her skeleton. She's got some added size and elevation in a Market Hog type of setting. I didn't see that particular hog being quite as pliable, quite as round in terms of just center body dimension comparative to those ahead of them. One that comes out next here again, we can say, hey, this one is more dimensional. I thought this one played out from a balance standpoint when we step off to the side of him in terms of the way that one wants to hook up in his ham loin junction, wants to get a little steeper, wants to jump up in terms of the ham loin junction there, gets a little lower at the point of his shoulder, gets a little crestier at the top side of his neck. Now I'm being real nitpicky on the one. To be quite honest with you, we can compare him to the Hamps, we can compare him to the Durocs. This is the best 5th place hog that I've got to analyze yet here today. So compliments to that young man on a job well done. I've talked to these other kids down the line, told them where their projects needed to be better. Young lady's got one just in terms of muscularity, shape, spread, and width. I like. We got to make this one better in terms of top line. We got to make this one just smooth and combinate just a shot better throughout in terms of transitions. Good class. To be quite honest with you, maybe the best class of the day. Let's put our hands together as those kids head on out.
Results of Class 22. First place, Exhibit 1234, Hayes Welsh, Calcasieu. Second place, Exhibit 629, Sadie Hayes, Allen. Third place, first place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1151, Caleb Natali, Calcasieu. Fourth place, second place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1787, Bennett Pommier, Vermilion. Fifth place, Exhibit 1825, Jackson Roy, Vermilion. Sixth place, third place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 720, Laura Miller, Acadia. Seventh place, Exhibit 1750, Robert Metz, Iberia. Eighth place, fourth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1434, Haskell Caven, Concordia. And ninth place, Exhibit 484, Aiden Taylor, St. Tammany. In the show ring for the selection of AOB Champion 2026 from Class 20, Exhibit 259, Blakely Martin Lafouche. From Class 21, Exhibit 1046, Kate Vidrine Evangeline. And from Class 22, Exhibit 1234, Hayes Welsh Calcasieu. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for these class winners.
Yeah, let's put our hands together one more time for these three kiddos in your guys' AOB drive. They've been good, and to be quite honest with you, you know, all three of them come back out here, and here again, very, very happy with the class winners that we got. Obviously, you know, you just heard me talk a class that I thought was absolutely tremendous, top to bottom. You know, these other two that are out here are awfully good in their own right. One of them just takes it to another level in terms of just build and functionality, yet at the same time, when we talk about aesthetics of hair and bone and feature, show pigs of 2026 need to look like this kind. Young man, you got it. Congratulations to you.
Our 2026 AOB champion from Class 22, Exhibit 1234, Hayes Welsh Calcasieu. In the show ring, Exhibit 629, Sadie Hayes Allen.
That young lady comes out with that Tamworth, and obviously it took me an ample amount of time to study those between that pair, and I thought they were a close pair. Very, very similar in terms of muscularity and shape. That thing from the side is absolutely lethal for that particular breed. Opens up tremendously well in terms of the base of her chest, knee to ground. To me, she just stays more collected. She's better in her top line than another one out here. Just simply my kind in terms of look, presence, design. Young lady, you're going to the dance as well. Congratulations to you.
The reserve champion, also from Class 22, Exhibit 629, Sadie Hayes Allen. In the show ring for the selection of Louisiana bred champion, from Class 20, Blakely Martin, Exhibit 259, Lafouche. From Class 21, Exhibit 1046, Kate Vidrine Evangeline. And from Class 22, Exhibit 1151, Caleb Natali Calcasieu. The judge will be selecting the Louisiana bred champion AOB.
Right here. Good job.
Louisiana bred champion from Class 22, Exhibit 1151, Caleb Natali Calcasieu. The reserve champion from Class 21, that's reserve Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1046, Kate Vidrine Evangeline. We'll be moving to the barrows, and there are 3 divisions of barrows, 3 division drives, and then an overall breed drive. Opening the lightweight division of our bear show, Class 23, 16 hogs in the class. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for our exhibitors as they're excused from the show ring at this time.
Well, I think a good class and a good way to start us off in the crossbred market division. We got a top pair of them that are extremely high quality, in my opinion. But man, do we have one to really, really set the tone and where we're going to prioritize that. That's that young man here directly in front of me. He checks the boxes in terms of remaining unique in his look. He's square about his build, coming and going. That's where he has the distinct advantage when we analyze them in terms of chest width, when we analyze them in terms of just the design of their upper hip. He's a go-ahead. to go ahead and needs to win this particular class. I love the Baron too in so many different aspects. I love his hair texture. I love his pigmentation. I think he plays out a little bit just from a standpoint when we analyze him from the profile. He's steeper about his upper hip. He's a little thicker in terms of just his neck there comparative to our class winner. And then my biggest issue on him is when he turns and comes right at me, he's just too narrow gauge where his knee column wants to set. But man, in terms of aesthetic value, hair texture, body texture, all those kind of things, he's very, very admirable from that standpoint. I like the Baron 3, and I'd like to see him in about 3 to 4 weeks because at home when we're revving them up at 220, 230, this is the type and kind that I like to see. I thought he had the distinct advantage over the 1 and 4 in terms of just where he stands from a condition standpoint. I'll naturally prefer them with that kind of skull shape, that kind of slope to their forehead, and then yet at the same time, when they have that kind of character to their lower jawbone, man, that'll fire this guy up. He's a little smaller statured compared to the two ahead of him. I like the 1 and 4. Some guys are really going to like the 1 and 4. To me, he's a shot more over condition. He's a little thicker about his neckline there. He's not as descript in terms of just his muscle shape up high. But man, that's a big, pliable, round rib kind of bear. That'll sure fire up some guys for sure. The 1 and 5 I like in terms of shape. I like him in terms of dimension. This is the view that gets him in trouble for this particular guy. He's forward about his blade. He's loose about his spine. And he just doesn't balance quite as well from that perspective compared to those ahead of him. But man, in terms of motivation of his rear leg, just runs into a good class of them. This pig to me is he doesn't capture a pin right away. But man, front 2/3 can get this guy real fired up. I love his skull shape. I love his blade set. I love his uniqueness in terms of how he's built from the side. It's that view right there that allows him to go ahead and put him there in 6. He's a little higher crotch than I term ideal. But man, when you watch him go right to the surface in terms of just his rear hock to the surface isn't as ideal. We need to reshape him from that aspect. But man, that is one wild looking dude from the side. We get into these other ones. I told the young lady with the solid black one, I said, hey, that thing needs to be just a shot stouter in his feature, needs a little more in the seat of his pants. Told the young lady here, we got to see this one just be a shot looser hinge. We got to stouten him up in terms of his front foot and front ankle as well. Good class. I thought a real neat one there at the top. Let's put our hands together for those kids.
Results of Bearer Class 23. First place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 930, Aiden Tillman, Jeff Davis. Second place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1025, William Brunette, Evangeline. Third place, Exhibit 1517, Claire Landry, Iberville. Fourth place, third place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 873, Kinsley Abair, Jeff Davis. Fifth place, fourth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1634, Riley Landrino, St. Martin. Sixth place, Exhibit 2901, Turner Patton, Lincoln. Seventh place, fifth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 927, Isabella Villalobos, Jeff Davis. Eighth place, sixth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1638, Aubrey Patton, St. Martin. Ninth place, seventh place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1397, Logan Cox, Ouachita. In the show ring is Class 24. There are 13 exhibits in this class. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for our exhibitors as they are excused from the show ring at this time.
I think another good class and another one that just fits into the chapter book in terms of just design, kind, presence, all those kind of things. In terms of just what a show bearer needs to look like from the side, in terms of skull shape, in terms of being flat backed, in terms of being dense and big armed, yet still propped up on his toes, positions them correctly. Just naturally prefer that one's length off of both ends of his skeleton comparative to the one that goes into. A little bit of a knucklehead in terms of getting one to drive out here, but man, that thing does got some intangibles. He literally runs uphill from the top side of his shoulder, will set higher than his hip from that standpoint, which is real intriguing. He's still a stout featured kind of bear. As you study him, though, you'd like to lengthen him in terms of where his blade to ear lengthen is from that standpoint. But man, that's a big revved up back. He's probably just needs a little bit of better attitude. And the other thing is we just got to set his shoulder blade back just a shot more to go ahead and move him up higher. I really like the bear that comes out in 3, and I like pieces and parts about him. I like his hair texture. I love his skull shape. Man, you talk about, in my opinion, what a show bear needs to look like when you go right directly away in terms of being big square pen, got a big dense rear leg, and yet he still knows how to use it out here fairly well. To me, he gets a little more trouble as you watch this particular bear come right at you. We got to open him up underneath in terms of the base of his chest, knee to ground. That whole view's got to just broaden. We could also elevate him at the point of his shoulder as well. But man, that's a stout featured one that's got some unique pieces to talk about. The one that comes in four, like pieces about him in terms of being stout featured and round rib. He's just simply not my kind in terms of just skull shape, in terms of just his cheek line. He gets a little shorter about his face as well. And then as I analyze this bear from a skeletal perspective, I'd like to see him just be a shot looser, hinged out back to go higher. Young lady's got one here in 5. 5 and 6 are real similar. To me, both of them got to be a shot bigger in their kind. They got to be just a little bit better in terms of their lines and their angles of their skeleton. But another good class. Let's put our hands together for those kiddos as they head on out.
Next in the show ring, class 25, there are 17 barrows in the class. Result of class 24. First place, Louisiana bred exhibit 208, Ethan Foray, St. James. Second place, Louisiana bred exhibit 1547, Brinley Jaro, Point Capee. Third place, exhibit 1664, Alyssa Thibodeau, St. Martin. Fourth place, third place, Louisiana bred exhibit 1856, Peyton Martin, Vermilion. Fifth place, fourth place, Louisiana bred exhibit 677, Brinley Johnson, Allen. Sixth place, fifth place, Louisiana bred exhibit 1857, Peyton Martin, Vermilion. Seventh place, sixth place, Louisiana bred exhibit 326, Scott Brogan, Ascension. Eighth place, seventh place, Louisiana bred exhibit 174, Chandler Email, St. James. Ninth place, eighth place, Louisiana bred exhibit 1635, Jackson Taylor, St. Martin. And 10th place, ninth place, Louisiana bred exhibit 626, Sophie Brookhouse, Allen. Ladies and gentlemen, if anyone knows Simone Cole, I have something for Ms. Cole at the announcer's table. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for our exhibitors as they're excused from the show ring at this time.
I think a good class, and to me, a non-negotiable class winner. Little Lady in the Blacks got him for sure, no doubt. Here again, let's stick to the script and use the kind that I like. And that one, in terms of his build, his design, to me, is absolutely timeless. He'll be good 10 years from now. He'd have been incredible 10 years ago. You study that hog in terms of just the shape of his rear leg, the bounce, and the way he's able to just be energetic, and motivated to use his upper hip, is to me is absolutely incredible from that aspect. His shoulder blade sets into his skeleton correctly. You study him in terms of just true squareness, coming and going. I think a real nice kind of one to go ahead and lead us off. Young lady's got one that, honestly is a good market hog as well. He's a little more upright in his shoulder. He'll close up just a shot more as he comes right at you. He needs to be just a little more motivated, but yet at the same time, I thought that particular bear had more in the seat of his pants, and he had just more hydration up high comparative to the bear that goes there in 3. I like the bear in 3, skin and hair presentation, absolutely on point. When they come through them sift pins, and they have that kind of hair texture, that kind of skull shape, I'm thinking, hey, we're riding with one here. But unfortunately, when we set that particular bear into motion there, becomes a little more sluggish out back. We study him in the big pen. He needs more in the lower 1/3 of his body cavity to go ahead and move up any higher. Young man comes with one here in 4, and we can say, hey, this one is more motivated. He's got to be stouter featured in this particular class. He's got to open up with more spread and width. He's just got to have just blend better in terms of how he wants to hook up. He's a little shorter and rounder about his upper hip as well. Young lady's got one that's a short, boxy, stout individual. To me, he's got to be more extended off of both ends of his skeleton to go any higher. Talked to the other kiddos down the line there, told them where their projects were good, told them where they need to be better at. Another good class. Let's put our hands together for those kids.
Entering the showing class 26, our fourth and final class in the lightweight barrel division. There are 16 in the class. Results of class 25, first place, exhibit 44, Brody DeChari, St. James. Second place, first place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1811, Owen Morso, Vermilion. Third place, second place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1023, Emma Brunet, Evangeline. Fourth place, third place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1587, Dylan Blanchard, Lafayette. Fifth place, fourth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1572, Anna Kate DePlantis, Lafayette. Sixth place, fifth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1064, Brindle Olson, Calcasieu. Seventh place, exhibit 100, Jules Johnson, St. James. Eighth place, exhibit 196, Henry Dufran, St. James. Ninth place, sixth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 484, Emery Tantillo, St. Tammany. 10th place, exhibit 1088, Elena Oden, Calcasieu. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for our exhibitors as they are excused from the show ring at this time.
I asked a young man, he came just a shot tardy to class here, and I said, "Hey, was that planned?" And he just smiled at me. He said, "Maybe." No, I mean that hog comes in and he shoots right through the grate, and I'm looking at these trio of bears, and I think all three of them are very, very good. And honestly, in my head, I'm like, one of them's a high country, one of them's an LTZ, and one of them's a work truck. In my opinion, we got our high country right directly in front of me. Just in terms of that kind of stoutness, that kind of aesthetic value in terms of bone and feature and skull shape. Yet at the same time, that particular barrel stay comfortable enough out here in terms of how he wants to plant and drive. I thought a real nice kind of class winner. This bear came out earlier on, and I thought, man, it's going to take a whole lot to go ahead and get around that bear. You talk about one that is absolutely presented to a T from freshness standpoint. He's got a big, beautiful back laid up in him. He's awesome in terms of his midsection there. Unfortunately, as you get comparative to the bear that wins, he's not quite as stout featured. He gets just a little bit glandy, and that's a pet peeve of mine when they get just a little bit deeper flanked. But man, the young lady does a tremendous job. Very, very well presented animal. I thought the 1 and 3rd, to me, is he's just a good all day, every day kind of bear. He's bold, he's bulky, he's stout. That's why he's the work truck version of it. To me, doesn't come with as much aesthetic value just in terms of presence and look from the side. He's not quite as fresh there. He's a little steeper about his hip. He's a little more forward in terms of his blade set. But man, that is one big engined animal that can get you pretty revved up from that standpoint. The bear that drops in 4, there's things I like about him, and I'd probably like him more if he had a set of seeds on him, because that is one stout-headed, dark pigmented hog that I like. I think he just plays out from a balance perspective in a show bear type of ring setting there. He's a little longer, and from a length to height ratio for me, gets a little easier in his top line. His ham loin wants to jump up just a shot more than I term ideal. But man, big featured, wild pieces in him. For this particular show judge, he's just got to blend and combine. Everything has to fit into harmony just a shot better. I told the young man that came out here next, I said, man, it's good to see a good kind of blue bear, because that's a stout, productive, ribbed kind of hog. I thought he was probably the most disappointing when I got right in behind him there. He's still a big-ended bear. We got to just simply exaggerate his rear leg just a shot more in terms of making it a shot bigger to be able to compete any higher. Solid black bear, just good, practical, functional. Just absolutely ran into a buzzsaw of a class. Talked to these other kids down the line, told them where they need to be better. Excellent, excellent class. Let's put our hands together for those kiddos.
Results of Class 26. First place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 931, Gus Doeys, Jeff Davis. Second place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1207, Ronnie LeBlanc, Calcasieu. Third place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 482, Aiden Taylor, St. Tammany. Fourth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 718, Laura Miller, Acadia. Fifth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 149, Nicholas Landry, St. James. Sixth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 156, Catherine Landry, St. James. Seventh place, Exhibit 1122, Benjamin Rutledge, Calcasieu. Eighth place, Exhibit 1760, Arlen Homan, Iberia. Ninth place, seventh place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1024, William Brunet, Evangeline, and 10th place, Exhibit 859, Brody Johnson, Cameron. In the show ring for the selection of lightweight Division 1, Barrow from Class 23, Exhibit 930, Aiden Tillman, Jeff Davis. From Class 24, Exhibit 208, Ethan Foray, St. James. From Class 25, Exhibit 44, Brody DeChuri, St. James. From Class 26, Exhibit 931, Gus Doeys, Jeff Davis.
Let's put our hands together for this first division of crossbred males. When I got the call to come back and do LSU, I was pumped up because obviously got just a little bit of taste of those crossbreds last year in the gilt division. And I've always heard the stories of how good these crossbred male hogs are down here. And if this is any testament to the quality that, we'll get to see here in the next two division of these, I guess, boy pigs out here, I'm pumped up, no doubt. And I've told you, battle a little bit of a flu bug here. But man, when they come out and they look like this, hey, that'll put a pep in your step. I guess the caffeine will almost start rolling through you when you have this kind of quality. We had a Class 1 winner that set the pace, followed into Class 2, and here again, I hope you guys can see the type and kind that I like because I think all four of them out here resemble each other a great deal. I think all four of them, you could make a case for them. I think it comes down to a pair of them out here, and that's our two bigger ones there in classes in 3 and 4. I think it's very, very close between the two of them. I told you the one of them out here when they won that class, I said, hey, looks like a high country out here. There's another one that looks like a Corvette. And if I'm taking my wife out, hey, we got a high country at home. We don't have a Corvette. Young lady, you got it. Congratulations.
Our Division I champion from Class 25, Exhibit 44, Brody DeSherry, St. James. In the show ring, we need Exhibit 1811, Owen Marceau, Vermilion.
Young lady comes out with that bear, and we talked to him in class about making him just open up a shot better as he comes at you, making just a shot looser, hinged out back. I thought that champion was extra good just in terms of a skeletal build. I called him in class that he's timeless, just in terms of his motivation to his skeleton. There's another one out here that is so far reaching in an area or two. I didn't think he was just as loose built out back. Probably just didn't open up quite as well in terms of where his knee sits in his skeleton. But man, oh man, you cannot leave one out that looks like that. Young man, you're reserved. Congratulations.
The reserve barrow and our Louisiana bred champion from Class 26, Exhibit 931, Gusto Ease, Jeff Davis. For the selection of reserve Louisiana bred from Class 23, Exhibit 930, Aiden Tillman, Jeff Davis. Class 24, Exhibit 208, Ethan Foray, St. James. Class 25, Owen Marceau, Exhibit 1811, Vermilion. And Class 26, Exhibit 1207, Ronnie LeBlanc, Calcasieu. Our reserve Louisiana bred from Class 26, Exhibit 1207, Ronnie LeBlanc, Calcasieu. Entering the show ring in our medium weight division, Class 27, there are 15 in the class. Again, if anyone knows Simone Jinsoni Cole, Simone Cole, we have something at the announcer stand. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for these exhibitors as they're excused from the show ring at this time.
The young ladies in the center of the rings got our class winner. And when that one came through the sift pin, I thought, man, I just hope when they open the gates there towards the out gates when they come from the scales, I just hope that pig's good enough coming right at you, because I didn't see the front view. And boy, is he ever, in terms of being square kneed, square at his sternum, and all the way down to the surface. I like that bear in terms of just his freshness. Awesome in terms of the turn to his loin edge there. Comfortable in terms of his step. I just think a real logical kind of class winner. The bear that goes in 2, probably not as sporty looking in terms of skull shape and just the neck or the texture to his neckline there. But yet at the same time, I thought from a body composition standpoint, how he utilizes his rear leg was very, very similar to our class winner. Comes with the aesthetics of hair, comes with shape and turn there, just not quite as sporty looking. Now this one in 3 is real close, and we can drop out old cowboy hat here because man, I didn't pin that thing right away, but anybody that knows me, to have that kind of look, that kind of presence, that kind of chest width, man, that thing is so close to hitting a big banner somewhere. It's just unfortunate, he's wide and stout off of both ends of his skeleton. It's his mid body there that gets him in trouble. He needs to be deeper in the lower 1/3 of his body cavity. He just naturally needs to have more roll to his center rib. But man, oh man, is that thing wild to look at. That's one of those that you just hope and you wish that things would have came together a little bit differently, but still a fun one to look at. The bear that comes next, we can make the argument, hey, he's bigger body. He's not as loose out of his skeleton. He doesn't want to use his rear foot quite as well in terms of just flex and reach. He'll concave in terms of how he's designed up front, in terms of his chest and knee. We also got to elevate him at the point of his shoulder as well. Young man that comes out here in 5, he to me has just got a big, stout, durable kind of bear. You appreciate from that aspect. I just didn't read that hog being quite as fresh in terms of his overall appearance out here compared to the other ones. We could also just smooth him up just a shot more in his transitions. Bear that comes out here next again just doesn't fit and balance. I think he's got pieces and parts. He's got a big arm. He's got a neat head. He's fresh backed and all those kind of things. He wants to do a little more tuck and duck, and then as you watch him go right away from you, that's probably where he's the most disappointing. I'd like to see that hog just have more in the seat of his pants to go any higher. Good class. Let's put our hands together for those kids as they head out.
Next in the show ring, medium weight bear class 28. There are 14 in the class. Results of class 27. First place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 635, Brinley Perry, Allen. Second place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1094, Dazen Lacombe, Calcasieu. Third place, exhibit 1451, Will Taylor, Wynn. Fourth place, third place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1201, Hadley Broussard, Calcasieu. Fifth place, exhibit 1226, Drake Welch, Calcasieu. Sixth place, exhibit 1472, Adeline Norman, Rapides. Seventh place, fourth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1596, Cole Weiss, Lafayette. Eighth place, fifth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 327, Scott Brogan, Ascension. Ninth place, sixth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 13, Easton Brady, Assumption. And 10th place, exhibit 1676, McLean Cortez, St. Martin. Just a reminder to Louisiana bred exhibitors, the Louisiana Pork Producers table is located next to the scales. If you place in the top 6 of the top 10, you do get a Louisiana bred premium. Those are not mailed. They must be picked up before the show ends tomorrow. Please bring your ribbon and either your Louisiana bred card itself or a picture of the card. Bring that over to the table and pick up your premiums. If you don't get them today or tomorrow, they will not be mailed and you'll forfeit that award. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for these exhibitors as they're excused from the show ring at this time.
If you don't like our class winner, we are not friends, and I'll stick to my guns on that one. Real easy find in this particular class. When you make him intimidating coming out of the ring, to me, he's stout, he's sturdy, but yet at the same time, he's got that show ring, purdy look to him. Real nice kind of class winner. Young lady here in front of us, just a watered down version in terms of being big backed and fresh and still comfy out here. He's a little deeper neck than I like to see comparative to his classmate here. Gets a little more higher in terms of just where he wants to set, and his jump muscle hook up there gets a little steeper about his hip. I just thought his freshness, his use of his rear leg, and how he's constructed up front outdid the young ladies bear here in 3. This thing is different looking, and to me, he's probably not as show bear looking in an area or two in terms of being a little more jammed up front through the front 1/3 of his body there. But man, you talk about one dense, stout creature. To me, hey, we need them to look like running backs and wide receivers out here. To me, he looks like a stout offensive lineman. Probably just not sporty enough for this particular guy to go any higher. The one that comes out next, good built, good looking from the side, just simply needs to open up with more horsepower coming right at you. Same could be said with the young fellow that drops in 5 here. Has done a good job in terms of just body compositionally. He's too sluggish in terms of his movement up front and out back. There again, we got to open him up. Talked to these other kids down the line, told them where their projects needed to be better. Another good class. think a real neat one there at the top. Let's put our hands together for those kiddos.
In the show ring, our final middleweight class 29. There are 15 in the class. Results of class 28. First place, exhibit 376, Baylor Abear, Tangipahoa. Second place, first place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1206, Ruth LeBlanc, Calcasieu. Third place, second place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1655, Reese Robichaux, St. Martin. Fourth place, third place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 256, Blakely Martin Lafouche. Fifth place, fourth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 840, Ace Terrio Cameron. Sixth place, exhibit 678, Brinley Johnson Allen. Seventh place, fifth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1575, Colin Savoy Lafayette. Eighth place, sixth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 54, Sage LeBlanc, St. James. Ninth place, seventh place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1852, Jackson Newman, Vermilion. And 10th place, eighth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 239, Reese Bourne Lafouche. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for the exhibitors. They are excused from the show ring at this time.
Sometimes classes just come together relatively quickly and easily, in my opinion. And this class is a testament from that standpoint. Young man here in front of me has got our class winner in a barra that resembles the class winners that we've been using and talking about here today in terms of being big and fresh up high. He's still a barra that's awesome in terms of his just skull. And just the design of his lower cheekbone as well. You study that bear. He's got a stout rear leg, knows how to use it. He's probably just a shot rounder about his upper pins. But man, that's a stout one for sure. Young lady follows suit here with one that's just probably a little bit greener in terms of just the center body comparative to our class winner. I like that hog though in terms of his motivation. Some guys will say, hey, that thing's shorter and steeper about his hip, and he is. But in doing so, the way his hip design allows that particular hog to roll up here with a shot more comfort, shot more reach there. I'd elevate him at the point of his shoulder as well. Those are just aesthetic standpoints where you'd fix that particular barra. But man, do I love his motivation and his ability and agility to cover surface. The bear that comes out here next, if we can switch his running gear with the bear in second, man, we can make a case to push him up even higher because that's a round rib, flat backed individual. To me, he's just too uncomfy up front. He's too restricted out back just from a skeletal standpoint. Body composition, he's absolutely on point. The bear that comes in 4 from a length to height ratio gets me excited. We simply got to open him up in terms of his chest width. We got to stouten him in terms of just his lower foundation of his skeleton in terms of feature. I genuinely like his skull shape and freshness just a shot better than the bear that comes here in 5. Bear in 5 is just a little compositionally over conditioned for my liking in terms of just the top side of his neck, in terms of where he sits from a condition standpoint. But man, in terms of being a big, stout kind of blue bear, that's one that you like as well. I thought a good class. Talk to these kids down the line here again. We'll get you a division after this.
Results of Class 28. First place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1780, Jace Lacoste, Vermilion. Second place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1570, Sarah Thibodeau, Lafayette. Third place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1835, Hadley Dumont, Vermilion. Fourth place, Exhibit 1395, Riley Whitegelt, Washita. Fifth place, fourth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1080, Harper Carrier, Calcasieu. Sixth place, fifth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1805, Isabel Marceau, Vermilion. Seventh place, sixth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 478, Frank Surley, St. Tammany. Eighth place, Exhibit 127, Calvin Catois, St. James. Ninth place, seventh place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 802, Colt Carlson, Beauregard. And 10th place, Exhibit 392, Wyatt King, St. Tammany. Ladies and gentlemen, in the show ring for the selection of the middleweight barrow, Division 2, from Class 27, Exhibit 635, Brinley Perry, Allen. From Class 28, Exhibit 376, Baylor Abear, Tangipahoa. And from Class 29, Exhibit 178, Jace Lacoste, Vermilion. Please join in a round of applause for these class winners.
Another good division. Let's put our hands together for these kiddos real quick. We'll get you a champion. Obviously, I haven't held my cards real tight on this division, and if you guys paid attention to a certain class, there's one out here. If you do not like him, it's because you do not own him. Young lady, champion of this division, congratulations to you.
Our middleweight champion from Class 28, Exhibit 376, Baylor Abear, Tangipahoa. In the show ring, Exhibit 1206, Ruth LeBlanc, Calcasieu.
Well, we knocked that other one out of the way there, and obviously that thing to me can be real distracting as we come into those next classes because, man, you're just trying to grab the mic because that one will sure get the blood flowing, get everything pumping there. As we get these three bears back out to fight for the reserve honors there, I think all three of them are very well deserving. Obviously, you can make a case for all three of them. To me, one stays motivated. He squares up just a shot better in terms of his pin set. He's still comfortable out here. He wasn't as far reaching and as wild as our division winner, but man, he's still a darn sure good one. Young lady, congratulations to you.
The reserve champion and the Louisiana bred champion from Class 27, Exhibit 635, Brinley Perry Allen. For the selection of Louisiana bred reserve from Class 27, Exhibit 1094, Dazen Lacombe, Calcasieu. Class 28, Ruth LeBlanc, Exhibit 1200, Calcasieu. And Class 29, Exhibit 1780, Jace Lacoste, Vermilion. The reserve Louisiana bred from Class 29, Exhibit 1780, Jace Lacoste, Vermilion. Opening the heavyweight division of our barrows, Class 30, there's 17 in the class. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for our exhibitors as they excuse from the show ring at this time. Immediately following the heavyweight barrow drive, we will be announcing the top 10 premier exhibitors. So top 10, please make your way during the drive for the heavyweight division so that you can be recognized immediately following.
A good way to start us off here in the heavy division. Young man on the far side's got one to get pretty excited about. There again, watch that hog in terms of his comfort level out here. His range and reach and push off of his rear two is as good as anything in the class. And then you get up on top of him. He's extremely exaggerated in terms of hydration. Awesome turn to his loin edge. Comfortable going right directly away from you. He's square built, good designed, really nice show pig to go ahead and win this particular class. Young lady does a good job on this particular bear. From a skeletal standpoint, is where he becomes just a shot more concerning in terms of where his shoulder blade wants to set. He gets just a little shorter and steeper about his upper hip. In terms of hydration and fill and roll and all those kind of things and stoutness of feature, he's much like our class winner. He opens up just a shot better underneath than the bear that goes here in 3. The bear in 3, I thought, man, from a length to height ratio, I can get excited from that standpoint. This bear has got to be looser in terms of how he hinge, plants, drives, and pushes off of his rear two. You could make him just a shot trendier in terms of his cheek line as well. The 1 and 4, big chest coming right out of the gate, stout noggin, those kind of things you like. He plays out from a balance standpoint from the profile, not as fresh in terms of his overall appearance, gets a little easier in his top line. 5 to me looks like those ones we've talked about. Good kind of county fair hog. He's round ribbed, he's pliable, just reads to be rounder muscled throughout. Got to probably come with just a little more feature to move up any higher. The 1 and 6 comes with as much feature and horsepower as anything in the class. He passes the eye test. He doesn't pass the physical test when we set that particular hog into motion in terms of comfort level, in terms of range and reach, those kind of things. is where that bear becomes more concerning. 7, big elevated. He's got some extra size and elevation to him. He's not as pliable in terms of his midsection. He's a little more nondescript in terms of his muscularity, but I thought a good class, real nice one at the top. Let's put our hands together for those kids.
Next in the show ring, class 31 of our heavyweight bearers. There are 13 in the class. Results of class 30, first place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 865, Max Webb, Jeff Davis. Second place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1021, Emma Brunet, Evangeline. Third place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 821, Abel Delcom, Cameron. Fourth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 511, Eden Stilley, Livingston. Fifth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 874, Kinsley Abear, Jeff Davis. Sixth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1838, Hadley Dumont, Vermilion. Seventh place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 847, Palin Fontenot, Cameron. Eighth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 881, Braxton Fontenot, Jeff Davis. Ninth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1710, Gerald Leger, St. Mary. And 10th place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 826, Riley Bourriac, Cameron. Just a reminder, top 6 and the top 10, pick up your premium checks before leaving today. The pork producers table is located next to the scales. No checks will be mailed. Tomorrow's your last chance to pick them up. Also, please be aware that the show supply trailer will only be here until 9 a.m. tomorrow. The show supply trailer is leaving the grounds at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for these exhibitors as they're excused from the show ring at this time.
I think a good division or a good class and a little bit of give and take here at the top end. I'm not going to tell you I'm just absolutely in love with our class winner, but man, for a heavyweight to still be that stout and that sturdy, still be mobile and flexible, and just how he wants to use his rear heel, his rear 2/3 to me is exceptionally impressive. From that standpoint, sure, he becomes a little bit more shorter in terms of his neck length, a little bit shorter in terms of his skull shape there. But man, that's a big, dense rear leg that he knows how to hinge and plan off of. He looks like a heavyweight, in my opinion, comparative to the bear that needs to go two in this particular class. I like this hog in terms of a design and makeup kind of hog, a hog that's good in terms of being fresh back. To me, he's just got to look more manly out here comparative to the class winner from that standpoint. Got to open up with more true base width coming right at you. He's square in terms of his knee. He's just got to be broader as he comes right at you. The 1 and 3's got some pieces and parts that I like in terms of skull shape, in terms of having a big fresh back up high. Those are the things that I like about that particular hog. We can make the argument that he opens up better than the one that goes ahead of him, but yet at the same time, as you study this hog in terms of his rear joint work, he's just got to be looser off of his rear two to go any higher. The 1 and 4 comes out here, and I thought, man, I like this hog. And not in a negative way, just looks a little boring out here comparative to the others there. Just in turn, just how he wants to line himself up out back. He wants to just kind of slope out of his upper hip, gets just a little cheekier up front there. And as you study that hog, he'll want to labor just a shot more out back than I term ideal. The young lady that comes here in 5, these are the kind that you go to families' homes and you're like, man, if he'll just get to the show and want to go, you might have one. And that particular bear reads that way. Short back, he's tall shouldered, he's good looking, he's heavy boned, all those things that you like. He passes the eye test, but he does not pass the physical test. It's like going to the combine and running an 8.5 in the 40. It's just not going to work. The one that comes out here next, big back, trenched out, all those kind of things. Compositionally, he's got to be smoother in his transition. Another good class. Let's put our hands together for those kiddos.
Next in the show ring, heavyweight barrows, class 32. There are 11 in the class. Results of class 31, first place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 899, Thea DeMary, Jeff Davis. Second place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 202, Blakely Roussel, St. James. Third place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1818, Morgan Dore, Vermilion. Fourth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 241, Annabelle Nakia, Lafouche. Fifth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1657, Reese Robichaud, St. Martin. Sixth place, exhibit 1786, Reese Primo, Vermilion. Seventh place, sixth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 853, Jolie Johnson, Cameron. Eighth place, seventh place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1143, Ashlyn Natalie, Calcasieu. And ninth place, eighth place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 1779, Jace Lacoste, Vermilion.
Hey, everybody, we have a little announcement to make. The Louisiana Pork Producers is putting on a preview sale this year. If y'all saw the commercial guilt show the other night, I think it was Wednesday night, and then they picked the top 15 hogs to be in the sale tonight. It's the second annual year that we're doing it, and the Louisiana Pork Producers are putting it on. So the top 15 hogs that are in the sale from the commercial guilt show will be right behind here out these doors. There's going to be a preview of all 15. They're going to walk them in the alley, and then they're going to go bid on them in the white tent in the back by the campers. We're going to have some food for y'all right when you walk out. We're going to have a little spread of food for the adults and the kids. So we would love for y'all to come out there and have a little bite to eat, visit, see what the preview sale is all about. If you have any questions or you're interested in buying one of the pigs, you are more than welcome to visit with one of the breeders about it. So if you have any questions, come right out. It'll be at 5 o'clock this afternoon, right behind the doors back here by the concession stand. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Getting this next class, and to me, the class winner needs to win in a relatively easy fashion, just in terms of build, comfort, design. He's a heavyweight, but still fresh in terms of just muscularity and shape. And like I said, from a skeletal standpoint, just simply outperforms this particular class. Naturally prefer him in terms of just his neck length, the top side of his neck and crest, and his range and reach over the Baron too. The things I do like about the Baron too is he's a stout-featured, heavy-boned individual that comes with some shape and spread and width. I just didn't see that particular bear being quite as fresh as our class winner. We dropped the 1 and 3 here. He's another one that comes with the feature, comes with the stoutness. We got to open him up underneath in terms of just where his knee column wants to set. Becomes a little bit more sluggish in terms of just the design of his rear leg comparative to the other two ahead of him. The 1 and 4, to me, probably 3 or 4 weeks ago, I'd have been a little more pumped up on him. He's a little more jammed up in terms of just the how he's designed up front. He's a little heavier conditioned in terms of just compositionally, in terms of up front there. He is a bear that's got a big fresh back on him. To me, he's just got to know how to use his rear heel, and that's where I become the most critical on that particular bear, going right directly away from us. The bear that comes here in 5, big in terms of his stature there. He's the least in terms of bone and foot size of the top 5. Talked to these other kids down the line, told them where the projects needed to be better. Another good class. Let's put our hands together as they head out.
Entering the show ring, our final heavyweight class, 33. There are 11 in the class. Results of class 32. First place, Louisiana bred, exhibit 201, Blakely Roussel, St. James. Second place, Louisiana bred exhibit 1828, Dirks Dumont, Vermilion. Third place, Louisiana bred exhibit 153, Amelie Dufran, St. James. Fourth place, Louisiana bred exhibit 118, Laurely Gravois, St. James. Fifth place, exhibit 1845, Rome Sherman, Vermilion. Sixth place, exhibit 1839, Hadley Dumont, Vermilion. Seventh place, fifth place, Louisiana bred exhibit 822, Abel Delcom, Cameron. Eighth place, sixth place, Louisiana bred exhibit 943, Madison Orsack, Jeff Davis. Ninth place, exhibit 1740, Carly Romero, Iberia. And 10th place, exhibit 1584, Cruz Arsenault, Lafayette. We have a shopping bag at the announcer's table. It looks like a shirt that someone just bought and left their bag in the stands. You can claim it here at the announcer's table. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for our exhibitors as they're excused from this show ring at this time.
Young man's got one here to wind us down, and obviously I'm pumped up on a few of these, and this dark cross drive of these male hogs are, I guess we got some lights. I guess they're the crossbred bears. They've been good, and this bear, I think, come to the show and he said, hold on just a minute, because, man, you talk about one stout-featured, neat looking one, flat backed, and to be able to utilize his hind leg like a jaguar out here becomes very, very impressive. Young lady, you got a very good bear, and you hit the show ring, and I thought, man, this is going to be our class winner because he's tall shouldered, he's attractive, all those kind of things. Doesn't come with the features our class winner doesn't want to use his rear heel like our class winner does, but man, big fresh back. Young lady does a tremendous job just in terms of body composition on that one, keeping that one presented when he cracks off and goes. Young fella drops out in 3, and that's just a good kind of bear. He's a little rounder about his muscle pattern, a little more common theme in terms of just the top side of his neck and skull shape, but just a big, comfy kind of bear out here. The young lady that drops here in 4, I like that hog in terms of feature and stoutness. He'll run downhill just a shot more. He'll get a little more concave in terms of where his knee wants to set. Gets a little rounder about his upper hip. And like I said, he just plays out from a balance perspective. He's got to be a shot taller at the point of his shoulder. I thought the hog that comes in 5 catches a P8 and hits the scales there. He's a deep-bodied one. Runs out of feature, a little more common in terms of just his lower jawbone. I talked to these other kids down the line, told them where their projects needed to be better. Another good class. I think a real good one there at the top. Let's put our hands together for those kids.
Results of Class 33. First place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 932, Gus Dowies, Jeff Davis. Second place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 846, Palin Fontenot, Cameron. Third place, Exhibit 1071, Kent Carrier, Calcasieu. Fourth place, third place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 714, Samantha Gobert, Acadia. Fifth place, fourth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 2973, Haley Hogan, Lincoln. Sixth place, Exhibit 1233, Hayes Welch, Calcasieu. Seventh place, fifth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 724, Jackson Bushnell, Acadia. Eighth place, sixth place, Louisiana bred, Exhibit 1028, Hayes Mayu, Evangeline. Ninth place, Exhibit 1452, Jolie Taylor, Wynn. And 10th place, Exhibit 396, Liliana McDowell, St. Tammany. Ladies and gentlemen, the show ring for the selection of the heavyweight Division III barrow from Class 30, Exhibit 865, Max Webb, Jeff Davis. From Class 31, Exhibit 899, Thea Damari, Jeff Davis. From Class 32, Exhibit 201, Blakely Roussel, St. James. And from Class 33, Exhibit 932, Gus Dowies, Jeff Davis. All are Louisiana bred. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for these class winners.
Let's put our hands together for these kiddos. They deserve it. Another awesome division, and it comes down to a pair of them. Obviously, if you're listening or watching me from a body language standpoint, if you listen to me in those particular classes, it's the class that we started with in this division, and it's the class that we end with in this division. And to be quite honest with you, both of them are extremely high quality. I don't care if you're in the state of Texas, if you're in the state of Oklahoma, what have you. When you line up show barrows that look like this, man, it can really pump up a guy that does this for a living. Like I stated there, been a little bit under the weather, but hey, when they come in firing like this, it'll put more of a pep in your step than anything else that I can hydrate with. And man, these pair of them are awfully, awfully good. I think there's some trade-off between them. We can say it's a flush, it's a wash as they come and go. One of them, I think, just remains just a shot more secure in terms of their top line. Man, oh man, I think he's so impressive when you get right in behind him. He keeps everything collected, just so hydrated up high. Young man on the far side punches his ticket.
Our heavyweight champion, Division III Barrow from Class 30, Exhibit 865, also Louisiana bred, exhibited by Max Webb, Jeff Davis. In the show ring, we'll bring in Emma Brunet, Exhibit 1021, Evangeline.
Young lady comes out with that bear, and we talked to him in class in terms of body compositionally. We'll pump you up, no doubt. We break him down from a skeletal perspective. He's got to be looser hinged off of both ends of his skeleton to go any higher. Obviously, I told you it was close between a pair of them. Our reserve is exaggerated in terms of bone, in terms of stoutness. He's still neat looking. As you study him comparative to our champion of this division, he's a little easier in his spine. He gets just a shot more sluggish out back when he wants to go there. But man, he's awfully, awfully impressive. Young man, your reserve. Congratulations to you.
The reserve heavyweight, also reserve Louisiana bred, Exhibit 932, Gus Doise, Jeff Davis.
If I get our top 10 swine premier exhibitors in the ring, top 10 swine premier exhibitors in the ring. It's okay. So in the ring right now, we have our top 10 swine premier exhibitors. Yeah, let's go give these exhibitors a round of applause. We're going to recognize our top 5 swine premier exhibitors from this year. We had 23 youth participate. These exhibitors were evaluated through a knowledge-based exam, a skillathon, showmanship, and an exhibitor profile. So they worked really hard to get here. After all the scores were combined, our top 5, in no particular order, are Jorian Romero from Franklin High FFA, Mackenzie Begno from St. Martin, Peyton Martin from Vermilion, Khalees Williams from Franklin High FFA, and Jesse Daigle from Franklin High FFA. These exhibitors will be officially recognized and awarded tomorrow following the selection of the heavyweight cross champion. So let's give them all another round of applause.
At this time, we'll bring in our Barrow Division winners from the Lightweight Division 1, Exhibit 44. Brody DeSherry from St. James. From Division 2, Exhibit 376, Baylor Abear, Tangipahoa. And from Division 3, Exhibit 865, Max Webb, Jeff Davis. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, please, for these division winners.
Well, I'm going to ask you real quick. Let's pump it up for these kiddos. They deserve it. I knew you guys had it in you, and like I stated there earlier in the day, a year ago, got the privilege to come down here and judge, and I've told so many people, throughout the country, just the atmosphere at LSU is just totally unmatched. And to be quite honest with you, we get our 3 division winners out here, and I think an absolutely awesome final drive, and what you expect when you come into the Crossbred Barras here at LSU. You always hear the rumors, you hear the rumblings, you hear the stories of how good they are down here. Like I stated there, I got to see a little bit of it a year ago. We've got to see it here today within some of these breed hogs, in some of the Hamps and Durocs and all those kind of things. We come down to these crossbred male hogs, and they've been absolutely tremendous. I know we got some more to crown there tomorrow, but before we do so, we're going to name your, we're going to punch another ticket into the grand drive. To describe these 3 real quick, because one of them I haven't described here yet, we talked about the lightweight champion, just in terms of a hog that's built so good. I told you in that division, I thought it was close. I thought this one's comfort level, just how his skeleton's built in terms of the use of his rear leg out here, where his blade sets, how he opens up. We talk about the heavyweight. Comes out of a division that I thought, man, there's a pair of them that are just exceptionally good in terms of being hydrated to the max. That thing's turned to his loin edge is absolutely incredible. Still gives you a genuine look from the side. Opens up with enough acceptability coming and going. That's an awfully good one. To talk our middleweight there, and I haven't really actually described this pig quite yet here today because I've used adjectives and just short, I guess kind of been short on him. Man, you talk about one that opens up with that kind of width, that kind of toe quality, that kind of skull shape, that kind of flat-backed, round-ribbed, big-ended kind of bear. And then we talk about aesthetics of hair and bone. I've told people before, this livestock industry is becoming an art contest, and somebody painted a masterpiece. Young lady, you got it.
Our bearer champion from Division 2, Exhibit 376, Baylor Abear, Tangipahoa. Entering the show ring, Exhibit 635, Brindley Perry, Allen.
Young lady. This happened last week at San Antonio. I think some of those people wanted to shut me off just a little bit earlier, But, another one that comes out, that young lady there on the far side with that white stocking barrow, that's one that offers us feature, offers us stoutness, comparative to maybe the other two out here that are going to vie for the reserve spot here. I think both of them so impressive. One's just simply more manly out here today. That's a young man's heavyweight. Congratulations to him.
The reserve champion, also our champion Louisiana bred, Exhibit 865, Max Webb, Jeff Davis. For the selection of reserve Louisiana bred, our reserve winner, Exhibit 932, Gus Doeys, Jeff Davis. We thank Mr. Keplinger for his work today. We'll see you tomorrow with the crosses. Please be aware that T-shirt sales are closing at 4 o'clock. They will not be here tomorrow. T-shirt sales closing at 4. Louisiana Pork Producers preview begins at 5 right here behind the barn.
Testing 1, 2.